Maps, 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 maps. Cheese.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Happy beginning of spooky month. I'm here to do weird things. AKA some video game playing. And also shenanigans. You want some emeralds? I won't say no. I do need them in my Sky Factory world. I need to find a woodland mansion. I cannot help you. I only have Ocean Monument map. All I know is water. I am a fish. Glub glub. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing today? How goes Wumptober for the people participating? Realest pain on the planet. I'm so sorry, Void. The worst part is that you can't get rid of me and reset my trades. I'm EB? That's very fair. Very extremely fair. So, today is weird. Today is very weird. So, we're going to be working on, I don't know how to describe this. I'm working on a project. I'm doing a writing project. I'm replacing NaNoWriMo in my life, and I'm working on a writing project over this month and next month. And so I have my little like plan of what I'm going to do, how the days look. And we are in the day one, the I start to plan. I also have to sneeze. I just took my allergy meds and they take a second to kick in. But I have my plan of what I'm doing. And for the first 12 days, I do a whole bunch of planning. I do a whole bunch of map making. And you guys have liked in the past when I've shown you some of that process, so we're gonna do some of that today. But I also have another update, and I was waiting to give this update until I got the good news, because I was 85% sure that it was good news, and it involves her. That one. Because Anne's been like kind of like not doing this for a little bit, where she sits ominously in the background of streams, right? And now she's self-conscious because we're all staring at her. Never mind, she's not self-conscious. She doesn't know what that means. But a couple weeks ago, Anne started having some weird health issues. Like, not major ones, not anything that like I was like, oh, she's gonna die tomorrow. Just weird ones. So I took her in for tests. And again, this is good news, not bad news. Now she's leaving. She has thyroid problems. They are easily treatable with medicine. She's 100% fine, but she was dealing with some weird stuff probably before I even noticed. So she's doing fantastic. She's now standing on top of the cat tree and screaming at me at all hours of the day again. So, like the myriad of toys in the background, she keeps moving them out of her toy basket so she can lay in her toy basket. MILF save me? I can't help you. I can't help you. Good luck, Minty. Thyroid problems are super common. Cats easily managed to. Yep. Don't tell me she's a cat. She's a cat. She has thyroid problems, no kidney problems, no other health problems that I didn't already know about. Nothing that I need to worry about at this point. So she's doing good. She's doing fine. And now she screams more, which is fine because I think it's funny when she screams at me. So she's doing good. So she will probably be more active again, running around in the background of streams. But good news though, yeah, she's doing fine. But I got all the tests done today. Again, like her checkup. Everything is where it needs to be. Literally everything is where it needs to be. Again. Because her levels were kind of all over the place. And after the medicine, she's back where she needs to be. So Anne's doing fantastic. She will probably scream at me more during streams. I'm so sorry. I can't stop that. But, map making. Do you want to do we do map making now. We no longer talk about health issues and pets now. We do map making. Hello. I might actually scooch this. If I do this, will it? No, it won't even do that. Oh, it really hates this. Hold on. You. Come here. No, I don't want to do that. We'll just leave it big. So there'll be a little bit of the screen right, well, I guess you can't see it, but in this spot right here where you will not be able to see, and I will probably go blep if you need to see it, because most of the time it's just menu options on this side. The majority of it's going to be in here. So I've talked about this program before, and I really like this program. I really like this program. Number one, it was pay one time, get it forever. I get updates from them. A whole bunch of stuff. It's called Wonderdraft, if you cannot tell by the thing in the middle. Been pretty nice. It doesn't have all the tools that some other programs have, but it's not a subscription, and I get to keep it. So, I love it. Wonderdraft can take all of my money forever for other things. Like, they do some premium stuff, like extra asset packs, but you can also create your own asset packs. You can do a ton of stuff in this without needing to pay extra money. So if you like making maps, this may be worth it, but we're gonna new big template theme. Warn. I don't know what any of that does. Map. So like I said, most of the stuff that I'm going to be covering over here on this side is related to the different tools. I will be talking about the buttons that I am pressing as I am pressing them, and if there's weird buttons that I want to share, I will just remove myself so that you can see what's going on. But I have no idea what I am doing. I want to be so incredibly clear with this. I have been making notes and stuff and like collecting a whole bunch of stuff, and so far all I know about this story that I'm going to try to write is I want it to be high fantasy, and I'm thinking I might take some elements of like traditional D&D campaigns. And that's all my brain knows. That's all my brain knows. I want to keep helping this person. I already know these things. It's been over an hour. I'm so sorry, Minty. I'm so sorry. So we're gonna play with this. So there's a button which you can just barely see above my window. That's it's essentially lets you do, I don't know what, oh, that's just the normal things. So this tool lets you generate pre-gen stuff. So like if I wanted to, there's a button over here and I could, let's just scale this way up. I could draw land myself. However, I'm really bad at on the computer starting with a blank screen and then creating shapes. I'm much better at it with pasta on a piece of paper. So we're not going to use that. There's a whole bunch of options in here as well. Uniform, continent, archipelago, atoll, world, equiregular. So. Oh, the phone gods have answered my pleas. Anyway, the call disconnected. Pasta, exactly. Just like a callback to your starting days, I did spend my first couple streams making D&D maps. That is true. But I also just do this for fun, and we talk about writing all the time, and you guys like this part of the process, and this is an easy part of the process to share. I'm not going to show you guys like my Scrivener project. So, bye Mitzi. Cannot tutor people. Not gonna lie, a little too autism. What do you mean you don't understand? I understand this, so it must be easy. Happens. Happens. So there's a couple actually interesting buttons in this. So besides the fact that like it will just, I can just infinitely press this button and get new shapes. This is my favorite button. Like let's say I hate this one. This one isn't good for it. No, this one's also bad for this. Hold on. I think I need a continent. Give me a continent. Okay, so let's say that I had a location. So the area in the middle that's the cream color is land. This area out here is the water. Let's say I was looking at this and my brain said, well, like, I actually wanted a location where I had like a giant ocean lake thing in the middle. If I hit the invert button, it changes it. It flips them. It just flips them. It just flips them. This is the best button to ever exist in a program like this. I cannot tell you the number of times I've wanted this out of other programs, and it's just here. I can just flip it. It's amazing. I love it very much. I do like the continent one, but I actually think I want to play... Well, actually, let's look at the atoll one. Not that. Not the invert button. Ooh. No. Well, I do kind of like weird circular worlds. It's really tempting. It's really tempting. What does the world one look like? Oh, it's just got nothing up against the edges. Okay, so none of these are touching the edges. Like even on this side over here, nothing's touching the edge. I was playing with this yesterday, and I actually really like this one, and I'm gonna remove my face so you can see it. So it's the equirectangular option in this I actually really like because it makes maps that line up across the sides. So over here, I wish I had a way to like mark. I draw on an overlay. That's a scale. Frame tool. Grid tool. Trace tool. No. I don't want to do that. That's not what I want. I just want to draw on things. I'm using the path button. I'm making it neon green. So like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Stop. So like over here on this side, this lines up perfectly over onto the other side. I'm making this width huge. Oh my god, it's spaghetti. But it goes like all the way across. All the way across. So like even like that bottom part right there matches up with this bottom part right here. So on and so forth. Anyways, now I delete my squiggle. So like if I regen the world again, you'll see it again. So hold on. Path. Draw. Give me my... Here, we'll get rid of that. So like that to that. You can very, very clearly see like it matches up across that. Which I think is really neat. I think it's a really cool way to do stuff. I like that as an option that they give you. So I want to mess with this. I want... What happens if I just turn that all the way up? Ooh. One more. Let's giving me some interesting shapes. So you can also like change like the water levels and things. Like this one's actually really funny to mess with. Just overall. Take it back to 0.5. There we go. And this one doesn't do anything on this version, but like if I turn it up and then generate again, it does a little bit more. It's a little bit harder to see. Do I want it less? Hold on, we're gonna turn this down to 0.7 again. I don't know what I want. I think I want 0.4 water. We'll see what that does. Like I said, I have literally no idea. This one could be fun. You got the big old lake up there. You got some weird shapes in here. You got some weird stuff there. I'd probably remove these or move them down somehow. I kind of want to keep this. What if I keep this one? How do I zoom again? Manual zoom. Is there not a button to zoom? We zoom. Excuse me while I just put this up to 69% because I think that's funny. Here we go. I kind of want to get the software, but the thing is I can draw, so I can technically make my own maps. I mean, you can, but there's some like advantages to having a software to help you with it versus drawing it yourself. There's some of the pre-generated stuff, being able to not have to like draw every little symbol for everything, being able to do some like some of this tool, like this is fascinating to me actually. This is the one I was thinking of. So this one is by far another one of my favorite tools. It essentially, like the way that the water level thing works, does the same thing with just random spots on the map. So you can make these shapes without having to go in and again, doing every single little corner of it. You can just be like, I want help, please help, and it'll do it. Let's get rid of these because I do not need them. But I don't want these guys. That little guy right there can stay. But I don't want these guys. At least not at the size they are. I think that one can stay. I want to clean up some of that edge. What else do I not like or like? So obviously there's a little bit of stretching because the way this one is done is like a laid out flat map of our world where some of the things have some weird stretching because of like technically the way that globes work when you try to lay it down as a singular piece of paper. I'm not going to worry too much about that. I'm not like actually going to model it after that kind of map. I am just doing silly goofy things. Let's go over here. I want to add, because we had a lake up there, but I actually kind of want it lower because we have a lot of water up there. I want to put it like right there, I think. Because that's a lot of water, that's a lot of land. I think I might also put another couple of islands down here. I might mess with that. Wait, I was checking my bank account to see if I had any extra funds, and why do I have like $300 more than I thought I did? What? I mean, go double check your account and see if anything suspicious has happened. If nothing suspicious, assume gift from gods. / go check your emails to see if somebody sent something. I think that's too big now, so we'll bring some of this back up. I like that. That's a fun shape. That's a funky little man. Okay. You are now the problem because I don't know if I want to keep you or not. Now I want islands down here, so we'll deal with those. Okay, so I can draw quick blobs and then rough up the edges. There's nothing suspicious. All transactions are my own. I just thought I spent more on art supplies than I thought I did. Hell yeah. The impermanence of some of the things you spend sometimes, and then suddenly it was less than what you expected. I've done that with grocery purchases because some weeks it's like really expensive, and then other weeks I've gotten really lucky with a couple of things on sale. And as we all know, the price of groceries right now is a disaster. But every now and then I get like super lucky with some of the prices, and then I don't remember spending the amount I did, and then I'm like, how did I get here? No. Get back down to that. I might get rid of this one. Do a little bit of erasing. But yeah, for somebody that's less artistically inclined, or if you don't like doing maps, because we've talked about the pasta method of making maps before, which is essentially you take a giant piece of paper, pretend this is blank, you throw a whole bunch of pasta on it, and then you like trace around it. So theoretically, I guess in this context, I probably would have done the oceans as wherever the pasta was with some like changes. But like a program like this can make it a lot more accessible to people, like regardless of whether or not you're into art or not, which is why I like it, because I have minimal artistic skills, but I really like map making. So doing it by hand is really hard for me, but doing it with a tool like this is super nice. Because I will do all of these. Like, I manually did a lot of these same things when I did maps by hand, and it was just torture. And I only have so many days with my wrist before it inevitably gets carpal tunnel. Also, thank you for the water break. I don't think I want it. I think I don't want it. I don't think I want my giant lake right there. Why would you break water? That's like mean. I'm breaking it. It's destroyed. I've broken it. Map stream. Hi, T. We'll fix these as well. I'm gonna make these a little less like this original map style. I'm using this as a basis, and it's not meant to be a perfect one-to-one for the world, so I might be a little bit weirder about it. Archipelago? What about the archipelago? I just want the shapes to be a little less pointy. One looks like a fish now. We're naming him Jeff. Where's my text? I don't want the font to be red. Black. I have an outline. Wait, no. Font color white. Outline color. That one. Black. Label. Jeff. No, I don't want another label. How do I get rid of you? Delete? Delete. I need to stop putting these places. Alright. Can I move you now? Come here. That's Jeff. He lives there. He lives there and we love him and he stays there forever. Wait. You got some funky lines going on, friend. But let's go ahead and actually get rid of him for a second. Nope. Yes. That one looks like a person. Or praying mantis. The time has come for nothing in specific other than map. What's happened? Fuck it, I'm buying the software. I want to make maps. I really like it, and like I said, like, they have a whole section for, like, assets, and you can load in custom ones. It's called Wonderdraft, right? Yes. So you'll, it's Wonderdraft, and it's made by, something Megasploot, and their logo is a corgi doing a sploot. But you can totally add your own stuff. They even have, although I think I cover it up a little bit, there's a community links section, and they have These are not affiliated with Wonderdraft or Megasploot, but they have like links to places where you can find people. Some of them are paid, some of them are free, but you can find more stuff to add to it that the community has made. They have a Discord, and the people in there have been pretty helpful. I was having some issues updating. Thank you for saving. It also makes that noise when it saves. But they were incredibly helpful. They'd already like answered the question. I was able to really quickly just like look through and get all the answers I needed. So, wonderful people. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I like them because I've used Incarnate in the past, and we've talked about Incarnate before, and I'm not saying like I hate Incarnate now. They're terrible, awful people. I don't think that. I just like being able to own the software more than pay a fee every month for it. It's simple as that. I just like owning it more than renting it, essentially. So I would still use Incarnate for some stuff. I actually might go look at some of the free stuff that Incarnate does, because they still have a free version and I still have an account with them. Incarnate might be better for some things still, but I also have like a D&D map creator application, which I don't have downloaded and we won't play with today. But like I still like have D&D map stuff that I can also use for creating like worlds and stuff. So okay, we've fixed that. We've named Jeff. You need to go away because you're so confusing. And we're gonna just you, I don't like how you look. We're actually going to just we'll erase this and bring it back like this. We'll add some of that back to get some of that texture back. You, I want to widen a little bit. There we go. Blasphemy, we can't fund that one Ubisoft guy's 7th yacht by purchasing things and permanently owning them. Hold on, speaking of like awful, terrible people that are like making games, didn't that one game where they essentially like scammed the entire community, they came back and started doing a, like a Kickstarter? What was it? It was the one where they're like, this is gonna be a huge game and there's gonna be so much to do, and then there was like jack shit in the game and everybody like laughed them off the internet. And then they came back recently and went, we're actually gonna do it this time. Fund us. Sounds like Cube World. It was wild. I saw it, let me find it. If you know the name of the original game, that would be helpful, because I just can't remember that right now, because I essentially learned that information and then like erased it from my mind. Yeah, I like that up there a little bit better. I like my shapes to be a little bit weird, but not too weird. We'll leave some of these small ones, except for the ones that are creating weird issues. I deleted it. This area looks good. I want a bigger island right there. Oh, not that. Oh, that looked like a peanut. There you go. Ratchet up that just a little bit. Nope, I meant to do this. I don't think we've messed with any of these edges enough to be worried about them. And the idea is that we won't mess with those edges enough to worry about them. Hold on. Wait. Make this the smallest the day before. Oh yes, it was that one. Smallest possible brush. give me more land right there. Maybe I need slightly bigger brush. There you go. But it was wild. They really came into this and went, no, we got this. We can do this. And then they made a really shit game and then have come back and said, we can actually do it this time. They haven't yet. I wouldn't trust them with like anything at this point. I really wouldn't trust them. A little bit. I think I need to erase. I just want more fun texture on my islands. No, you need more. Actually, I kind of like that. We'll leave that like that. Okay. I think I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that little guy. I'm fine with these two. We had a big piece of water right there. I'm trying to think if I kind of think I'm fine without it. Because this is what we've got right now. And I feel like that's plenty of space for a lot of things to be, and there's a couple of spots around where I can throw a random lake. If I really, really need another body of water, but I think I have enough bodies of water. We've got a number of islands. I could throw more islands up there. Into that. Like a bigger one, like right there. And then we put a magical lady with a sword in it. Jeff, my favorite. Jeff's a good island. I love him. This is what writing is about, is making Jeff islands. Let's go ahead and add one. Let's add, it's called Atoll? Atoll? Something. A-T-O-L-L? But it's just a circle. It's just a circle. Actually, I have a weird idea. Hold on, I have a wonderful weird idea. I don't know if this will work well. We're gonna find out if this works. Yeah, that kind of works. No. Small. I just want to be able to fill in some of these gaps. There we go. Now I've got a weird circle. Inside of that lives a lady. I don't know what she's doing, but she's up there. Hold on. I need to probably write down that as a note. Here, I'll write it in here. Adel. You're Adel. Able. Something. Thank you. Lady lives in the Adel. In the north. Wait, if I'm making a world from scratch, I get to make a new pantheon of gods. Hi, Exorcist, how are you? Sorry, I just realized something delightful again. Like on the circle or in the water in the middle. You know what? That's up for interpretation for future me. That's a future me problem and gift. I get to make up new gods again. Okay, so... map. Very basic map. It exists. It is here. I like this. I'm not going to mess with this too much. The point of the way that I'm doing this writing challenge for the next 2 months isn't about making the perfect map right now. It is about setting down a whole bunch of landmarks, going, that looks good, I'm putting that there, and then continuing to work. What does this button do? Oh my god, I can lasso things. Can I move Jeff? How do I move Jeff? Cut. Undo. I can move Jeff. I could make... Stop. I know. But I could just have more Jeff. Yes. More Jeff. More Jeff. Again, really good tool that they have here, where I can just be like, yeah, I want to add, or I want to get rid of just a specific area, or just this one thing, and it's in between a whole bunch of other things. Erase. It's gone. That's actually wonderful. So, like, if I looked at this Adel later, and I said, well, I like this, but I don't like its location, what I could do is this, and then I could be like, well, I wanna move it, so I'm gonna cut it, and then I can paste it, and then be like, okay, so I want this shape more here. And then I could move it there. And then I can move it back. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Cut. Paste. Bring it back up. Right there. Hello? Did you not like that? Did you not? Paste? Oh, you didn't like that one. Enter. There we go. Like, you can just move stuff around. That's interesting. I wonder how that plays. Well, I guess this is on the landmass, so I don't know how this would interact, like, if I had, like, a whole bunch of symbols on here, but I that is nice to know that I can just move land masses around. Also save. Really quick. I don't know what to call this project. I've just been calling it TC24 for Traders Challenge 2024. So. Cool. So now, the biggest part of working on maps is trying to figure out where everything goes, which is really annoying. So I've been going back through all of my lists of just tools that I like to use. And I'll actually give you this one, and actually this entire website is wonderful. Using tools like this to help you figure out some stuff to start with your world is 100% like cool. It's fine. These tools have existed for forever. But one of my favorite ones, and this one is so weird to look at, is something by Chaotic Shiny. And so if you guys go look at this, I'm not going to show it on screen because I am afraid of showing my browser. This one in particular does a really interesting thing where it just uses, like, actually I could just take like a quick screenshot of this and throw it up there. But what this one does is it actually takes, it just uses like characters on a text field for you to understand what's going on. So I'm not going to be able to like show all of it. Hold on. I might be able to show more than that though. But I can at least show part of it. Because what it does is it gives you just a whole bunch of random numbers and sometimes some shapes and things to help you figure out what you're doing. So if I take this and then I bring this over here and then I go to this and then I go bah. So I'm going to show this on screen. And this will be a little bit silly. So this one also might be a little bit hard to see. Double check, like you might be able to like copy and paste this into a text editor to be better able to see it. But what you're seeing on there, right there, is there's a whole bunch of underscores as like empty space, and then there's numbers, and then there's little like carrots to indicate mountains. If you have certain settings on, there's water, and then every number corresponds to something. Now, this one's very specific for, like, very much a high fantasy, meant to be, like, to help you figure out a D&D campaign one. So, like, Big Cat Territory, Tribe of Monsters, Worm Lair, Monster Lair, Tribe of Monsters. But I could turn on, like, make it more civilizations rather than making it about the monsters. So it'll tell you things like, okay, so there's, hold on, let me actually go look at the page and see what this one says. Medium town, very small city, medium tribe of nomads, like very small tribe of giants. Like it gives you a ton of stuff to like work with and play around with, but it doesn't give you anything else. It just gives you this. And then so you can see on there like, oh, there's a little bit of mountains. You could do this in ways where it gives you like a huge piece of river through the middle of it that looks like it's several rivers like smashed together. One of the coolest like tools. I've used this for years. I've used this tool for years. Like this tool has literally been in my life forever. And this website, Chaotic Shiny, has been very useful. They have a whole bunch of stuff. They have like D&D character generators. They have like just modern character generators. They have places beyond this map generator. Like I think it even has like a planet generator. Thank you, map program. You've saved. So hold on, let me generate a couple on this one. So it gives you like some interesting pieces of information. So like for this one, this planet has 8 moons, a 275-day long year, and 31-hour days. It is very far from its sun. It is 0.6 times the size of Earth and is in its Ordovician period, which would probably mean more to somebody else. But like these generators, and I truly believe this, these kinds of generators are a good place to start if you're stuck on some of your ideas. And I know that like the world has been talking about AI again because B-dubs had a Squarespace sponsorship, and then somebody on the internet started yelling at B-dubs for AI, and B-dubs is like, well, yeah, generative AI is terrible and I don't want to use it. But these kinds of generators, like that just give you random lists of things thrown together, aren't AI. They are just, somebody has a whole bunch of different fields and it spits back random ones at you. So these are very different from what some people might think of as AI. I'm sure somebody would call this AI if they just like glanced at it. Animal companion. Overweight marmot. Sorry. This chat can fit so many gods in it. It's truly infinite, actually. The animal companion one is really good. The first one it gave me is this overweight marmot has blue-black fur with red-brown patches and brown eyes. He is small. He is small. This overweight marmot is small and very intelligent. He likes licking things and shinies and hates spicy food, strangers, and crowds. He's kind of me. He's kind of Anne. His favorite toy is a gray teddy bear. His favorite place to sleep is in a big comfy chair. I really have to stress that he's small. He's small but overweight. But it's very fun. I like these generators. I've used them for a lot of things. A lot of characters that I've come up with have started as like, here's a random generator and a whole bunch of stuff, and now I'm gonna just throw more ideas on it. And that's a good way to get more ideas. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about history that goes past when people existed. This is not for lack of trying, just for lack of brain cells. I see at least 2 faces in your map. Okay, is one of them this down here? And is the second one up here? Or is it over here? Or is it this? Because that's got eye shape to it. You like Jeff? That's all I have. I have Jeff. I don't know what Jeff does, but I guess he's gonna become important. Actually, that could be... What if Jeff was just a very slow-moving aquatic creature that has land mass on top of him? Jeff is a giant ocean creature. I've named him. I'm attached to him. His name is Jeff. Giant land snail? That's in the water. Can slow-moving Jeff be the world capital? Maybe not the world capital, but he could be definitely like a major point for some group of people. Howl's Moving Castle? No, Howl's Moving Castle is moved by Calcifer, who is a star. Jeff is a fish. Or giant turtle. Probably a fish. Magic Guild. Mage Guild? Mage, Magician, Wizard. Hold on, I'm just writing words. Wizard Guild. Magic Tower location. Don't like wizards like doing that? Like they make a magic tower and then they like go put it on top of something and then it moves and or is invisible. So if you put it on top of a giant fish named Jeff, I think that'd be pretty useful. How would Jeff get into that water? Never mind, there's magic. Jeff can go anywhere. Jeff is magic. I've decided. Regions. Territory tool. You know, I haven't actually played with the territory tool. Oh. Oh! Oh, I hit a button. We'll see what happens. Himalaya would have loved Jeff. Probably. The Rososphere Ziploc? I mean, I guess it's your world, so maybe not, but... Well, no, because that one's up there, and that water, it doesn't touch in any place. This piece of water, although it does appear on the other side over there, doesn't touch this water. So it wouldn't touch and could not get there. Landlocked water. I might have made a mistake. No river. I don't think one that could fit Jeff. I don't know what Jeff is, actually, to be fair. He just seems awfully big to be, like, able to walk across land easily, or I think if he walked through it, he would make a river. Can Jeff make a fish tunnel like a tiny glade? I think we got to the same thought of just Jeff's gonna go through the land. Jeff is a mythological creature. What if it's just like a magician's experiment gone wrong? What if that's all that happened? Like somebody was like trying to like summon a goldfish and then like they summoned a goldfish and then it became like absolutely massive and everybody's like, oh, well, that's Jeff, we live on him now. Goes under the world crust, swims through lava. Lava fish. I haven't thought a lot about like the magic system and stuff like that. I know that the world's going to be nuts, but... Meow, 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 meow. This is gonna take a second. It's having to think through all the coastlines that we made, so it's gonna take it a sec. There we go. I don't want this. How do I delete you? Hold shift when creating points to snap. Hold on. So if I wanted to make a region that was like here, and then shift when creating points to snap. Oh, it does. That's fun. So you can see it just like trace back along that. And it knows where it is. Because it knows where it isn't. What the fuck did I just make it do? Oh, I see. I hit a shift over here and it said, okay, you want the entire world then? The answer is no, but I do think it's a little bit funny. I forgot that the plates are tectonic. The plates are tectonic. I don't think I want to mess with this. One of my favorite things to do, though, was... How did I do it? No, because it's not on that. Painting. It is this one. So one of my favorite things to do in this is to use the paint tool to actually define like rough regions and stuff. And so what I do is I pick out a color. So I'm gonna pick something obnoxiously bright, like this magenta. We're gonna turn down the opacity. We're gonna use this one. Why didn't it make a noise? There it goes.
42 years? Old Trato 10 love.
Very old, thank you for the 42 months, Am. I appreciate you very much. I hope you're doing well. So now I have a map. And I have a brush. And then if I go like this, it just adds the color only to the land. And so this is a really nice way to like sit down and like add things. So like if I want a desert, what I'd probably do is come through here and then be like, I don't know where I'd sit this desert. Like I'd pick right here probably. Let's use this one instead. Is this not how you started streaming? I mean, kind of, except I think I was doing more dungeon maps for D&D. I'd probably be like, okay, this is my desert color. I put the desert here. And that would be my visual guide to there's a desert that I've wanted to put there. And I did this before. I had a map before this, which, hold on. I want to make sure. Whoop. Hold on. I want to double check and save this. And then I want to make sure that there's nothing on this that I didn't want. Nope, it's missing right now. Never mind. Because of the update, I think the file got moved, so I will have to look for it another day. Open. You're fine. But I had one where I'd colored in all of the, like, countries, like the country regions with the colors, because that was the best way for me to understand what they were doing, because it took place over a number of, like, years. Did you know the first color produced by a creature was neon pink? Yeah, because pink chlorophyll is better chlorophyll, but they think it got, essentially irradiated away. Because it would have been gamma rays, I believe? It's the better chlorophyll. They found it before, but yeah, no, it got deleted. I now wish to try drawing in this program. It's called Wonder Draft. I really like it. It's my favorite thing. I like it very much. I've also used Incarnate. I've shown Incarnate off on stream before. River. Oh my god. Stop. Oh my god, I forgot about this tool. Hello, welcome to my new favorite tool, River Tool. You go, oh, that's where the river ends. I want it to just, it goes all the way over to this mountain over here that you can't see. And when you're done, you hit the right click button and then it actually puts it in the map as like a different layer. It's wonderful. And so you can use this for like water that's like not like super deep. So if I wanted another collection of lakes, I might do it as like these tools instead of other ones, but like it also has like lake shapes. It has lake shapes. Also, whenever anybody talks about like water, or not water, the hot pink chlorophyll stuff, my brain just immediately goes to the neon pink blood of Danganronpa. And I don't know what to tell you. It lives in my head constantly, the way that neon pink blood is in Danganronpa. Plants were pink, you probably wouldn't be as excited about the killer pink. Think about how different our world could have been. You would be like, what the fuck? We could have had vibrant green plants? Yeah. I mean, that's the way the world is. Minimize mirrors. Ooh, there's so many buttons to press. Oh my god, I could even add... Oh my god, I can add a windrose tool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry. I really like this book. Okay, back to painting the world. Somewhere in the multiverse, we're having the exact flip of this conversation. Somewhere in the multiverse, we are having a version of this conversation with every color of the rainbow. Think about that. Think about how much more colorful tea would have been, though. White plant. I don't know why I'm scared of that sentence. Wait, me or the drink? The drink. I mean, we have, like, a whole bunch of pink teas already, but they're, like, kind of more unique. Think about neon pink teas. Be sick. We're having this conversation with colors that don't even exist? Yeah. Somewhere in the multiverse, I'm using a typing quirk that will make you pissed off at me a little bit. Probably. I hope that version of me also sighed. Okay, so I need to decide on some colors. So I want to use this to define mountains right now. So I'm going to use a darker gray. Figure out where I want to put mountain ranges. Where do I want to put mountain ranges? And also, we're not going to be doing this all stream. I actually am going to flip over to observation duty at some point, and we might flip back and forth a little bit, but we might also just do it like half and half. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. Maybe when my brain starts deteriorating from looking at maps, and we'll switch. Wait, hold on. Oh no, T, are you going to become pink? I won't know what to do with you. I think I want mountains. Well, okay. Let's look at the— oh god. T, you jump scared me. Well, I feel like I've seen you have a pink name before for MCC. I think I'm going to punch Void. Why are you typing like Terezi? I'm not changing ages, but that was probably Icy. I mean, it could have been both. Hi, Clover. Because Danganronpa. Rompers. I love Danganronpa. Mountains. Fresh velocity. I think I want a pretty big range of mountains right there. Yeah, you're really pink. Never ever. Oh no. Well, I guess the garden is in bloom again. I think that's what's happening right now. I think the garden's blooming. Could also do— kind of want to do like a smaller range right there. Like around that lake right there. I mean, a tip like this to mess with people. You see, Exorcist, I spent too many years reading Homestuck, therefore typing quirks don't trip me up. Which is unfortunate. Strawberry rose champagne tea, which is really good. Ooh. Kashmiri's pink, apparently. I have no idea what it is, though. That'd be interesting. Let's do a— I'm trying to use the intensity to help me gauge. I don't want it right there. Let's do it. Look at that. Somehow we'll figure out more shapes. A lot of this color is gonna go away once I actually start getting into it. Sakura Boba tea is pink. Yeah, that's artificially pink though. I think. Cherry, I guess if you're using the cherry flowers, you might get some pink out of it, but not a ton. Pink is the new green. It is. Yeah, we talked about Kashmiri. Do I want any more mountains? Yes, right there. Again, not as pronounced. So both this range and this range over here, I want to both have mountains, but I want it to be fairly low, short, not tall. Okay, so now I want green for some forested areas that I want to have. So this area is going to be pretty forested. This area is going to be pretty forested. This area is going to be pretty forested. This area up here I want to be pretty forested. I think I might unironically want more desert savanna right there. We actually will. I'm not going to use that neon yellow. I will use an orange. Right here. That leads right up against that. Up against that. And then I want a plains right here. I want this to be a pretty big plainsy area. Maybe a couple of really tall mountains or things, but I want that to be a pretty open area. I think the same for like down here. Maybe like up into there. And then this area in between, I'm torn on. Because we could just make this a much more dangerous area of the world with a lot of stuff going on, or we could turn that into some sort of like magical forest, which I'm kind of tempted to do. Like this area right here is just some sort of weird magical forest. Probably shouldn't make it neon pink, but you know, we'll tone it down. This can be where Jeff gets through. Jeff like weaves his way through these islands and then just like shoves his way through this and then winds up into this body of water. You know, like normal giant ocean creatures do. Chakra powder that's used in milk tea is pink in color, and the cherry that's in it makes it more vibrant. Yeah, I know. They use a whole bunch of powders to make things a whole bunch of different colors. Where do I buy this map? Nowhere, Vriska. That's gonna be pink too. Jeff gets to be pink. Trying to think of what else I want to do. I think I want some very snowy lands up here. Never do that again. It doesn't really help that my name is the same damn color. No, Void, I have terrifying news. My username on Twitch, because I've had Prime forever, is one of the hex codes that's associated with Vriska. I am quite literally Vriska's color. Don't ask me why I did it, I don't know, and now it's just like that for forever because I don't want to change it. You're closer to Terezi's color, from what I remember. Let's put more snow up here. Thank you for saving. I forgot that was pink. Jump scare. L. Can I color the ocean? I forget if I can. I can color the ocean! Purple. Oh, I need this to be lower opacity. I'm gonna, like, really quickly through here, just draw, like, the path that I think Jeff would take. That is the Jeff path through the world, and then you can get up into there. So, like, literally somehow, I don't know, we'll explain that later. Jeff shoves his way through that, and then can get up into that one. He can also probably go up into that one just by swimming. my god, you're right, Trader? Yes. I know I'm right because I did it to myself. If I did not know this about myself, I would be way more worried. Also, I want there to be some sort of like deep, dark pit in this. We'll still know that this is how Jeff gets in there, but I want there to be something weird, deep, dark pit in there. And maybe also over here. I don't know how, actually. Hold on. I was talking about the thing about me being closer to Terezi. I'm mad about it. See, this is the problem, Void, is I have read too much Homestuck. I know too much about the colors. I know too much. I can't look at the zodiacs without doing it in rainbow order. I can't do it in non-rainbow order. Stupid. I like that you're sort of structuring your world around Jeff. Well, Jeff's just the really important bit that I know right now. Because there's probably going to be a lot of other stuff that's happening in this world, but literally right now, the only two characters that exist in this world right now are Jeff, who is an island, technically, and then I know that there's a lady that lives in the middle of this. And no, I don't know if I mean in the water or if there's something else in the water. I just know she lives here. This is her house. Hi Minty, the garden's blooming. I'm normally either cat or vampire. I think it might depend on what screen you're looking at. Interesting. I am still not free. I feel like I need another deep dark spot like over here. I want them to be some, like, I know that this is probably going to be a mostly above ground thing, but I kind of want there to be some weird giant caves in the water. I don't know why, I just really want that. It makes my brain happy. Is there anything I'm missing? The islands are going to be much more tropical, so like somewhere between this and the plains, but I don't feel the need to color in those islands. Whatever they're closest to will be what they're related to. Like obviously these islands are going to be snowy. These ones are probably going to have forest on them, including like the stuff up here is going to be a mix between the snowy and forested. Snowy, forested. This one's probably going to remain forested because I think it's closer to that. And then the coast will be mixed, like this one's gonna have some mountains right here, but this one looks much more open, so it might be somewhere between like a plains coastal area and a savanna coastal area. These ones are gonna be between those two, so it'll be plains, savanna, islands. I'm reading Cersei right now and I'm obsessed and gay. I need to read Cersei. It's on my to-read pile, but I keep reading the Halo books. So. I'm usually all here for helping people, but I've been tutoring this person over the phone for 2.5 hours now. I'm so sorry, Minty. You'll be free eventually. Maybe. Perhaps. Maybe you won't. I actually don't know. I want more of this to be this. Recoat some of that and that so I can better see it. This one needs to be darker. This one needs to be darker. I can see everything else. I'm fucking free. Welcome back. They finally read the mood. Did they just say we're done? Void, what are you saying is this? Too. Is this the rain formerly known as purple? No, I think this is dehydration. Nope, never mind. It is the rain formerly known as purple. How did you know? Void, do you listen to this too much? do you just have all of the Risk of Rain music memorized? If I just go to that album and then I start playing random songs, would you be able to tell me what it is? I'm trying to cut them off. I'll just be like, all right, we should be good for on that for the past hour. Oh no. Maybe depends on which one. So if I just go and pick a random song right now, how likely do you think you are to know what it is? How likely? Because there's 20 songs. Depends on how far. Okay. Void, what's this one? We're playing a game now with Void. We're gonna let this song play, and we'll go back to Perry. We'll see if Void can get this one. Nope. I'm reading Cersei, reading the Odyssey, starting Percy Jackson, watching all the epic animatics. I may be a bit obsessed. Do you want to add something else to it? Hold on, I have to look up this author again. So, there's a really good author that I like, although it isn't the Odyssey. Hold on. I'm never gonna remember it. Nope, not that one. It's Risk of Rain 2. Where is it? Oh no, I've forgotten it. Hold on. I might actually have to grab my phone. I think it's on my phone. My phone's in another room. Since I'm not getting shit from SOTS, that would be unfair. No. It's from Risk of Rain 2. So you think it's, the nature here could be violin bass? I'm right? No. Because I don't see that as a song. I checked, I'm right? Nope. That's not what it's called. It says that. Yeah, a glacier eventually farts and you don't listen to the Song of Life. There you go. Which is my favorite song name on this entire album. It's not in Perry because a lot of these songs are really long and like not very vibey, but the ones I picked are nice. So anyways. That's a real song name? Yes. It's wonderful. Okay, we go back to Perry. I picked off. Hold on, I'm trying to get into my Goodreads so I can look at this. Weep. Oh god. Why is it making me do a captcha? Let me see all my... Let me see all my books. So it would have been from a while ago, but I keep talking about it, so it might have moved up because I thought I reread it recently. But maybe not that recently. Where are you? Where are you? I'm so sorry. Where'd it go? It would have been right around that book. I read a lot around that time. I think I read a lot. I read too many books, you guys. There it is, Metamorphica. So there's an author. His name is Zachary Mason. I read Metamorphica. I haven't read his one for the Odyssey, but Metamorphica is a really good book adaptation of the Metamorphoses, in which he takes a lot of the stories and like twists them. It's a very like literary book. It's not so much like, I don't know how to describe it. It's very much like if you like literature and you like analyzing literature and you like mythology, it's a really interesting read because it takes like, okay, well, you know that this is the story of like this god. You can find literally in the Metamorphoses, I have to turn this down. You can find literally in the Metamorphoses, like the section that he's rewritten, and you can get the vibe from that story in the rewritten one, but it's not as straightforward. But he did a similar one for the Odyssey, which is just called The Lost Books of the Odyssey. It's interesting. I really, really liked Metamorphica. It's actually sitting on my bed because I want to reread it right now. Also, hello chat. I'm going to go get myself a free spot for dealing with that person for so fucking long because I deserve sugar. Yes, you do. So I think I'm happy with this. We'll see if I remember that this means magic. I probably will, because I don't typically use pink for, like, geography. I usually used it when I was doing, like, countries. So how do you spell that name? Metamorphica? I don't know if I'm done or not. Do I want to start sticking towns on here? Do I want to leave that till later? Do I want to yell at the moon? Yell at the moon is fun. How many moons do you think this world has? Where's my random number generator? Yelled at the moon, then I apologized. Why? 69? I think that might be too many. Random number generator said 1, which is boring, so we roll again. It said 4. World now has 4 moons. Actually, right now, Earth has technically 2 moons, but not really. Did you guys know that? Did you know that we have an extra moon for a little bit? You cannot see it with your naked eye, by the way. You can't even see it with like an amateur telescope, but it's there. It's out there. It's orbiting kind of a little bit. Until like late November, right? Yep. Because it's doing a, it's essentially going to ricochet around us and then continue on, but it's trapped in our gravitational field for a hot second. But yeah, shout out to our temporary moon buddy. They're staying over for a quick visit. I think they have a name for it. Should we look that up really quick? I know that I'm getting distracted, but that's kind of what writing is. Temporary moon. Moon friend. Nope, don't call it a moon friend. Does he have a name? P25, I guess? Asteroid 2024 P25. That's all the, like, name we've given him. Name. We haven't given them a real name? That's so sad. Scientists are bad at naming things? Well, no. So they actually, I'm pretty sure that it was given this designation from the system that they use is called the Asteroid Terrestrial Impact Last Alert System, aka ATLAS. So I'm pretty sure they just have to label everything that they see whether or not it's going to hit Earth directly. Like anything that gets close enough, they give it a designation just so that they can all track all of them. So they don't always give them fun names. I do know that some planets and some things that have like really boring names eventually get better names because we're humans and we're attached to things and we've pack bonded with a planet for some reason. You know, just normal things. Atlas is bad at naming things? No. Atlas is doing exactly what it's supposed to. Which is telling us if it thinks that something's gonna hit Earth. That's the whole point of it. It's literally a system in order to make sure that, like, we know that we can find the thing heading for us and do things to potentially get it out of the way if it's going to hit us. Why isn't this turned on? There we go. Do we have a name for him? No. Oh yeah, we had a moon during 2006 and 2007. I forgot about that one. We had RH-120 orbited Earth for about a year in 2006. We also had one in 2020. A lot of these objects are like really, really small though. Like, I mean like a person wide. And that's it. Kepler 62F is an amazing planet name. IDK, what all you all are talking about? Well, we're gonna name a planet Joe. Or Jim. Or Timothy. Or Bacon Bit. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm naming the moon Bacon Bit. I don't care what anybody says. I'm naming it Bacon Bit. I don't care if the anybody says that it has a real name. Its new name is Bacon Bit. Okay. Weep. Hello. I'm the moon? No, you're Exorcist. Am I happy with this? It has 4 moons. Well, now I have to think of names for 4 moons. Now I have to think of a magical system that incorporates 4 moons. What if I just make the Khajiit again, but do it with 4 moons instead of 2? I'm not gonna do that, by the way. Kepler 62F is an Am I the Asshole introduction. Kepler 62F, decided to get a new job as a fucking moon, and now someone wants to hold me up. LeMayo? No. Why are you saying LeMayo as like LMAO? Why are you saying it like that, Void? Why are you saying it's Lamau? Khajiit has wares. Khajiit does have wares. Now you can have a really complicated magic system that depends on 4 different mechanics, all named after the moons. Oh god, that gives the moons even more importance. Okay, but what if I have one magic system that relies on no moons? Would you rather me go LMAO? I think there's a shorter way to write out this thing. Sun. Okay. Magic system. One for moons, 1 for sun. Me void or void void? If we start talking about the void, I could make a void world. Oh no, I could make a void. What if the world's hollow? What if the world is hollow? What if the world is hollow? What if I put a void inside of this world? Well, okay, so now there needs to be a god of voids. Hold on. Excuse me while I just insert all the rats into this on accident, but also because I'm also fascinated with the same things. I'm gonna go to bed now. Have a good night, Void. What if someone pierced the world and just spilled out the ink? That'd be fun. Congratulations on stealing from Outer Wilds again. No, it's not Brittle Hollow. It wouldn't have a black hole in it. It'd be much more magical and much less, black hole eating. Ziploc is stealing the energy from you, Void. Good time zone. Yes. Yeah, also, what flavor sweet thing? What sweet treat flavor? Please share. I want a sweet treat. See, now is the thing. Do I want a god of void and a god of creation? So god of undoing, god of creation? Is the void undoing? Yeah. Starburst Freeze Pops cherry flavor? That sounds delicious. I'm thinking about Inkheart again because of a stupid Tumblr post that made me keep thinking about Inkheart. Buggy post wasn't even about Inkheart. I think about Inkheart regularly. Because I fall asleep reading a lot, and every time I do that, I start thinking about like the catching of ideas in book pages, and then when I fall asleep, all those books become sleepy. It's a weird thing, but it happens a lot. Because I could also do it without a direct pair. I could do it as a trio, because you could have the void, you could have a god of like life and a god of death. So one would be like primordial energy, life, and then death. Kind of a neutral party to life and death gods. 4 gods, 4 moons? Well, and then we have the sun. So we gotta have the sun, too. So is it 6 gods? Does the void need to be separate from the moons? What sentences am I saying? Primordial soup god. Primordial soup god, always fun. I think it has to go. The void is separate. There's the moons, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the sun. The void has its own god. The sun has its own god, which I'm gonna put as life or creation. Whichever way I decide to do this. And then the moons have to be like the 4 other things. And I guess then I either give the moons the same names as the gods, or I just associate a moon and a god. And then the magic system is named after the moons. Because it has to go one way. The moons either have to name with the magic system or name with the gods. It has to split one way or the other, because I don't think I want the people in the world to use the names of their gods as the names for magic. I want them to be separated a little bit. So I have to figure out which way I want to do that, and then I have to also figure out what those 4 gods are. So if we have life or creation as one, void is separate. I mean, you could really just steal it from Skyrim here. I don't remember anything about the Skyrim gods. I don't remember anything about the Daedric Lords. My brain remembers another hand touches the beacon, and that's it. Maybe gods separate from moons? That's what I was thinking, because then I don't have to do like, oh, well, the gods are in conflict when their moons are overlapping or in the same space. They could just have conflict whenever. Otherwise, I'll feel the need to, like, somehow create a calendar. I'm gonna have to create a calendar for this. Oh god, I'm gonna have to create a calendar for this world. If I want to track the moon movement. Fuck, I gotta do spreadsheets. I need a spreadsheet. Hold on, this isn't relevant. We have to figure out the gods. Okay. So life and not death. I don't want the primordial god to be death. I want it to be soup. I don't want them to be, like, undoing, necessarily, but, like, maybe undoing? I'll figure them out later. They're undefined. They're a raw source of energy that is really hard to use, therefore almost no one practices any sort of magic that's associated with them. Hi, Time. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good lurk. I'm assuming you're lurking. No, that's the hay one. I get confused. I just want soup now. No, don't do that. Also, thank you for the stretch. Life and becoming, when you manage to merge back into the world as a whole and lose your identity the whole. This is, what's it called, from Final Fantasy VII. What's the thing from Final Fantasy VII again? Hold on. Final Fantasy VII World Energy. The live stream. Mako. It's the same thing that I think they use for, a lot of things, actually. They used it for, like, a lot of things. Essentially, like, that was the whole story of Final Fantasy VII. Hello, spoilers. Final Fantasy VII, the evil corporation took the lifeblood of the planet and then turned it into energy. The live stream, Mako, it's all the same thing. I learned the basics of tying a shoe. Nice. I guess that's what I would consider that void god, is like that sort of like primordial energy. Also, ads are happening. Excuse me while I just like figure out how the world works. So I want it to be that live stream energy. So technically unlimited potential, but like that god doesn't give a damn about turning it into things. It is there to like manage the flow of it. It might even be like an underlying part of magic in general. Actually, that'd make a lot of sense. So it's something that you always deal with. And then the moons and the sun are like other ways of channeling that kind of energy. Ziploc, you're making me so happy, even though this isn't technically a void. It's not. I made void soup, but then it started not being void. But see, I think like controlling the flow of it is also like part of the void, because like there's gonna be areas and there's gonna be times where like different things don't have a flow of energy. Like if I zoom out on this again. So like the flow of energy in this world could do a lot of things. So like let's say like, I'm not saying Jeff's related to this, but like let's say somehow that like these dark spots in the ocean where everything is super deep, there's no flow of like primordial energy in some of those spots, and that's why there is like just so much like nothing happening there, and that's why it's such a weird vast place. And like other creatures can get into that space and do things, but they're like, I guess, corrupted. I've now just invented where I can have corrupted animals. Dredge reversed. This is now Dredge. I've made Dredge. Uh-oh. My current project, it's the god of peace and hate and the goddess of love and war, but I wanted to make a reference to all is fair in love and war. That's fair. I try to base it off of like just things that I'm interested in the worlds that I create. So like in the Minecraft world, in World 6, the gods that I created there are made to like fill the gaps in like how some things fit together. Like, let's start with World 7. Should World 7 exist, there will probably not be 11 gods. I'm not saying that there will be more or less, but they probably won't be those same 11 again. I might have like a god of like agriculture, but I might also have something of like a god of the wild things, instead of just having Holly kind of embody both, the way that Holly does right now. And maybe instead of having a god of mercantile, I will have like a god about communication or something else. So it all kind of depends on where I am when I make things. Does the weird areas of the ocean have a union? They do now. Weird ocean spots have a union.
God of gift shops when?
No. Never. Okay, moons. Hold on. So let's think about this. So take this as I have to think about this really hard. I'm not excluding the fact that there might be like minor deities here that could cover other things. So I'm not trying to cover literally everything underneath the sun with this. Actually, how do we know that we only have one sun? If we have 4 moons, can I have more than one sun? I don't think I need another sun. Wait, do you want the moons to be physically correct, or do you want it to just be fun? This is fantasy, nothing has to be correct. Well, scientifically, no, you're no fun. What if no sun, only daughter? Time wins. Sun for each season, they take turns. That'd be funny. I mean, the moons could be that. Which son gets the world in the divorce? Also, you could kind of get 2 suns, but it's also really fucking hard and will burn up your planet within a couple hundred years. Magic. Any problem here? I'm fixing it with magic. If a planet has 2 suns, they orbit each other and meld and explode? I mean, yeah. In real life. Do the suns have 2 dads or 2 moms? If I made it 2 suns, they're gay. It doesn't matter how they're gay. In Arbor, my D&D world, the sun and moon gods are lesbians. That's fair. Also, are all the Halloween decorations lesbian themed this year? Because I saw somebody talking about it on the internet, and apparently there's a lot of pink this year and all the Halloween stuff, so it's all lesbians. Don't ask me what's happening. For whatever reason this year, somebody decided somewhere they're gonna just throw a whole bunch of pink into like the color scheme for Halloween this year, and that's meant that if you go look for like Halloween decorations, it's like the lesbian flag. Why not lesbian? Why not just... Because lesbian colors are, orange, pink, and white, and so they keep mashing together a whole bunch of those colors into things and avoiding just black, and now it's just the lesbian flag everywhere. I miss lesbians and Mackinac. Don't worry, they're still there. Michael says subtle gay and lesbian flag Halloween stuff. I was so confused. Wonderful. I say they're lesbians because mythology already has enough gays. I mean, a lot of the gods really didn't care about gender. Darn gays are taking everything over. Listen, I'm fine with it. Fun. Squinting so hard at the Michael store and saw a sign with the color. Just fully the lesbian and gay man flags. Wonderful. Halloween is for the lesbians, though. Halloween, let's be clear, is for the queers in general. If there was ever a queer holiday besides Pride Month, it's Halloween. Like 10,000%, it's our holiday. Halloween has the camp. It really does. I'm distracting myself. Moons. 4 moons. I don't want them to be locked to seasons. I could just make them earth, air, wind, and fire. That's too easy. To be fair, I did find the Cougar Hunter hat at Spirit Halloween yesterday. I've been looking for like 2 to 3 years now. Did not buy it because I don't need a new hat anymore, but it's really funny. You remember? I do remember. Unfortunately, it's the 1st of October, so. I almost said elements earlier, but also didn't want to make it that easy. I mean, there's a time and a place for it. Like the creative building world, I think will be really fun to build upon the elements. But even there, if I somehow invented a pantheon of gods there, not saying I haven't written anything down and haven't already started brain rotting over there at all, no way. The gods are also not related to the elements. Speaking of seasons, elves in my world have 4 categories of gender based off the seasons. I'm so in love with fantasy creatures having more concepts of gender, and some of them being just out there and bizarre in wonderful ways, and it specifically makes me happy that you've done it to the elves, because I feel like elves have nothing else going on. Not to say that they're not smart and they're not doing things, but like historically, like the portrayals of elves are like really long-lived things, and they'll be like, yeah, why would I do that this decade? And so instead of like worrying about it like that, they instead like have just developed some interesting like gender spectrum to work off of because they have nothing else to do that they want to. They said, no, we got this. We'll do this for like a millennia. Don't worry about it. You know what other game also has differences in race based on which moon or sun they're born under? Skyrim. But also like the Khajiit. Specifically the Khajiit. I kind of want to make a race of some kind that is just like the Khajiit that like changes based off of like what moon phase they're born under. It'd be really funny. I could do that with a couple of races. Wait, what race in Final Fantasy XIV is based off of the moon and sun? Explain. Tell me. Also, thank you for the blink. Well, okay, hold on. If I'm thinking about this, if I have the primordial god that is in charge of the energy flow, and I'm assuming that some of the weird dark areas of the ocean have a lack of that energy in it, and therefore there's corruption that can spawn down there. Do I give that to a god? Or do I give the ocean as the whole to a god, and then that's part of a storyline of like trying to find a balance between like the corrupting nature of no energy in there? I don't know. Makode has Sunseeker and Moonkeeper, both have both genders, but their appearances and faith change. Interesting! I didn't know that. You get something more about relationships, one that's split in half, then 2 that maybe have a weird back and forth in cycles and allows people to relate their relationships even more to the moon. People already do. I love it when people do that, though. Excuse me. We have it so all the gods are AFAB and just screw around with gender because they're immortal, like possessing different humans. I go back and forth. It depends on where I am and what pantheon I'm working on. For whatever reason, I don't see these ones actually favoring humanoid or people-shaped forms at all. At all. Like, regardless of what they are. I cannot imagine these ones in particular taking on people forms unless they're trying to specifically hide amongst the people. These ones would prefer to not be human. The song my mom really likes, which has the lyric, try to remember that kind of September, and I get so confused every time Earth, Wind, and Fire comes up. I'm so sorry, T. What were you doing again? 14 promo kind of just derailed everything in my brain. Oh, I was thinking about gods. Thinking about gods and trying to define... Because this is the thing, is whatever, like... Whatever general groups I give these gods are going to affect the magical branches that I create, and I won't, like, again, this is just going to turn into, like, a super complicated thing of, like, you can have more than one branch, and there's other, like, minor deities that do other things, but I need to figure out these so that I can get the rest of the world to flow. And I don't want to do elements, because that's too easy. Way too easy. Looking up the D&D. Hold on. I need the D&D. Roll a dice for how many gods? No, there's gonna be a big, like, the important pantheon is 6. It's these 6. It's the primordial god of, like, energy, the god of life or creation, whichever way I go with it, and then the 4. Yeah, it's 6. It's always 6. Hold on, I need the D&D. Nope, not the D&D. Yes, no, D&D Schools of Magic. No, I don't want the AI thing. Just give me the D&D Schools of Magic. So there's conjuration, necromancy, evocation, abjuration, transmutation, divination, enchantment, and illusion. Which are pretty typical across a lot of magic systems. Can we have 9 minor branches? It's really tempting to say yes, Woo. It's really tempting to say yes, but then I have to figure everything out for that, and I might cry. Gods there enact their will through possessing the leaders of major powers. The goddess of war has been possessing every firstborn daughter of a specific family for like 5,000 years. I would never do that. I like it when my gods mess with people, but stay out of it. Thank you for saving, map program. Conjuration is making things appear. Necromancy is dealing with death and life. Evocation is fireball. Abjuration is buffs. That's not what it is, but it's buffs. Transmutation is changing things. Divination is just psychic abilities. Hi, Super. We're doing things and thoughts. Enchantment is like charm person or sleep, and then illusion is illusions. So which ones do I focus on, and then how do I explain how other ones don't or do exist? Someone goes, do you remember? Hinting at a song with a BPM of 126, and I try to read it in the tone of the 1965 show too. Try to remember BPM 75. T. I'm so sorry. Map, let's go. Yeah. So for anybody that's showing up or is very confused about what's going on, this is the working map for my world for the story I'm writing for the next 2 months. All the colors on it are related to, features in the world. I haven't put everything on here for sure because this is like rough blocking for this. So over here, this orangish one is a whole bunch of desert. The light green right here is like plains. The darker color on land is mountain ranges that I want. We've got darker green forests. We've got pink to designate some sort of magical location. White or paler colors up at the top are to indicate like snowy places. And then the dark spots in the ocean are where it gets spooky. Since you said fire magic was under evocation, does that mean all the other elemental magics are also evocation? Yeah, it's more so like the attack ones, like the ones that you'd think of, like, it's throwing magic at people. It's meteor swarm. It's freezing sphere. It's dancing lights. It's punching with a fire fist. This is from D&D. This is specifically 5e D&D classes of magic, because this is a really easy thing to work from. I could also go look at Pathfinder. Because I know Pathfinder has similar ones because it's based on 2.5. Yeah, it's almost the same ones. Abjuration, conjuration, divination, enchantment, evocation, illusion, necromancy, transmutation. Exactly the same. These are really common ones. I'm sure I could find a weirder one. Also, Super, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Oh my god. My berries. No, don't start, brain. Do not start diving back into that. Sin magic? What's that? Sorry, I was looking at a Oh my god. Iso actually added this. Oh my god. Okay, so this is actually really interesting. I really like that they did this. This is a really interesting way to go about this. So this is specifically for Pathfinder. What they have is essentially they've taken the sins and slapped other like things, attached them to it. And then what happens is that a sin mage that follows a certain path has things that they can't do. So like if you have a mage that follows like the sin of gluttony, they can't do abjuration and they can't do enchantment. Whereas if you have a sin mage that does pride, they can't do conjuration and they can't do transmutation. That's wild. I love Paizo. They do some cool stuff. Like this is like native to Paizo stuff for Pathfinder. I'm saving this link for later. Hold on. I need to throw this into my document page where I throw all of my links of things that I think are interesting and weird. Abjuration of Glutton Curse, 3am food fridge rating. Actually, greed is based on transmutation, and the line here is specifically, sin mages who follow the path of greed delight in transforming things into other things as well as enhancing themselves. Also, thank you for the water break, stretch break, and blink. It's really interesting. Don't worry, Super, you're not alone. I think Ether also lost his streak. I don't know if he was awake for the Minecraft one. That's the danger of messing with the schedule. Sometimes you just ruin people's streaks. But you know I gotta keep you on your toes. And also, the numbers don't matter. They really don't. I know the big number is fun, but at the end of the day, you guys showing up at all, whether it's for one stream in a row just every now and then, or like hundreds in a row, either way, I'm always happy that you guys are here. So never feel bad about the numbers being low. Never feel bad about losing a streak. You guys are wonderful regardless. Okay, I'm keeping that link for later. So there's 8 classes of magic, according to a whole bunch of these. Hold on, let's go back to the D&D one. The D&D one is 8 as well, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Could we split these up into ones that work together? Whether it's opposites or not? How will this work? Okay, so conjuration, which is creating or disappearing things. What would that be paired with? So conjuring things. Also, have a good night, Exorcist. Take care of yourself. We need to start somewhere else. Okay. Illusion would probably be opposite of divination? Because illusion is about manipulating things to obscure the truth or hide things, and then divination is about finding the truth and discovering things. So illusion and divination would go together. I don't know if you're actually soliciting opinions or ideas, by the way. Please excuse my shitposting. You're fine. You are absolutely fine. I'll log out of my Twitch account to break mine because the feature annoys me personally, but I do like seeing others have fun with them. Yeah, no, that's you. I know some streamers don't have it. I know that you guys sometimes like the big numbers and sometimes you don't. Like, there's no pressure to have it either way. Okay, hold on. What if I just write down these really quick? Conjuration. I can't spell. Necromancy. Evocation. Abjuration. Taking away the con. I'll take it away. I don't know if cat needs that transmutation. Divination. Enchantment, illusion. Okay. So if we take the obscuring of truth and discovering of truth as a pair, I think we have a god that is focused on I don't know how to describe this. Not as truth, but like vision? Does that make sense? Like a god of vision? Cool thing, not a wheelchair, has fully launched the paradox chairs, which is so very cool. I love all the things they've changed / added. Hell yeah. I'm describing this as a god of vision, and then I will clarify what this means later. So now we have to figure out the other three. So enchantment is about manipulating the mental state of the target. Transmutation is about the physical state of things. Could put transmutation and enchantment together. I think evocation and abjuration work really well together as like a pair, because one is about actively being not like hostile, one is more offensive, one is more defensive. So there's an interesting balance there of attack versus defense and like the trade-off in that. Because evocation is unleashing raw magical energy. Abjuration is primarily designed for protection and shielding. I think that's just a god of battle, if I do it that way. Actually, I really like that one. We're taking that one. So we're doing evocation and abjuration. I can't spell this one. Oh my god. Abjuration. I keep trying to put new letters in here and they don't exist. So that's focused on battle. It's God of War. Oh my god, Kratos. So those two go together. So now we have conjuration, necromancy, transmutation, and enchantment. So we have summoning things. We have... How do they describe necromancy specifically? Manipulating the ebb and flow of creatures' life energy. So manipulating life, creating and summoning, manipulating the physical properties, and manipulating the mental properties. What combination therein makes the most sense? They make the God of War joke too, but I didn't want it too far being fly over everybody's heads. No, it's always there. I think about Kratos a lot. Kratos' stories in God of War are interesting. I kind of actually want conjuration and transmutation to go together. I like when the mist music is dramatic. Because conjuration is having something appear, or creating something out of nothing. And then transmutation is making something out of things that already exist and transforming things that already exist. But then that puts necromancy, which is life and death, with transmutation. Which I guess I could kind of restrict that by having transmutation be specifically for non-living things. And then give some abilities to like the necromancy side, which I might rename. If I did that. There's school for physical enhancement magic yet, since there's plenty of magic spellcasting? Yeah, that's, Abjuration is buff. Abjuration is all the buffs. I make it specifically for non-sentient things so we don't have an FMA Brotherhood situation again. I mean, somebody's always gonna try it. But also, I feel like if we made something about transforming things... Physical enhancement, giving myself the correct hormones. Like I said, I would rename this. Like, I'm using this as a framework. I'm not using this as, like, a final thought. This is all about, like, finding a way to, like, formulate things. Because if I did necromancy and transmutation, what I would have is transmutation be about manipulating objects, and then necromancy, which would not be necromancy, about the manipulation of the human body and life. HRT, my favorite form of magic. It's truly good. Also ads. Why do this? Actually, no. Hold on. It does make sense, because this is, they have on this website that I'm looking on, they have like an unsolicited DM thought. I do agree with this. They said all forms of healing magic should be within the school of necromancy and not scattered all about different schools of magic. So if we took that and did everything about manipulating living beings into a necromancy healing magic whirlpool that has its own subdivisions. We don't have to worry about that right now. So we have one about life and we have one about non-sentient things. So I think we have to do those together. And for the life of me, I will not remember this. I'm just gonna make a whole bunch of notes. Transmutation. Specifically non-sentient. And that's about manipulation. That's a trickster gods. That's a trickster god. Did I just invent a trickster god for myself? And I specifically put them in charge of healing? Oh no. One thing I would argue for is that virus disease healing is different than necromancy healing. That almost all their stuff is. I just got to have in charge of healing. This is fine. Well, what else would it be? Because if we think about this... Because manipulation fits on both sides. It's about manipulating the flow of life. It's about manipulating objects. It could also just be a god of transformation. That's still a trickster god. I just keep inventing a trickster god. This is a trickster god. Regardless of how I do it, it keeps turning into a trickster god, so we're gonna lean into it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So that's necromancy and transmutation, and then we have conjuration and enchantment as the last ones. Which conjuration is creating objects and creatures out of thin air, or summoning. And then enhancement is manipulating people. It could be interesting if the life god wants them to live out a natural life and healing isn't seen as natural due to having to manipulate something or even modify current situations to help health and grow, therefore trick. That's what I was thinking, Minty, is that like healing would technically be split between the god of creation and this god, and they're kind of a competitive force, like much in the same way that some people argue about like the way that we do medicinal healing. Because a lot of people feel like it goes against what God wants, but then like there's a lot of arguments of like, but we can make ourselves live much better lives, and there's value on both sides. So it can be an actual, like, it writes itself for like society problems. You have the sect of people that like listen to the trickster god that worship them, and then you have the people that follow the sun god, and there's conflict right there, like that. 10 onto the whole non-living versus living transmutation thing, would you potentially consider the idea of alchemical brewing as an opposite? No. Alchemical brewing would be for basically all paths. Like, I don't want to like separate it down so finitely that like you can't do alchemical work if you're doing illusion and divination. I think that like there has to be like every subsect of like how you do magic can be in all of these different paths. Because like you could do like potions for specifically for like the abjuration, for like protection and stuff, like things that you sprinkle onto shields and things that wouldn't just be like the raw spell casting that somebody else could do. I think there needs to be all of that. It sounds weird, but I kind of like it as like there's a lot of division in things, but like you could do anything in this world, magic wise. Also, hi, Super. Wait, where were we? Conjuration and enchantment. Which enchantment is the manipulation of the mind. Hold on, we're looking at this again. Spells within School of Enchantment are designed to manipulate the mental state of the target. So this is the mental state of the target. Kind of like hypnotism. And then conjuration is creating objects or creatures or making them disappear. How do I fit those together? We're going to alter them a little bit. Again, I'm using the D&D schools of magic as like a canvas to like work with, but I'm going to manipulate these, and these aren't going to be like this. And they're also not going to be called these at the end of the day. This is just the best framework to start with, and at some point we will play observation duty. I promise. We'll get there. I want to get this done. It's a god of promises. I don't know how to explain that. It's like... This one could also be a trickster god. Conjuration makes me think of like, well, you've made deals with the creatures, so do it more like summoning, where like in order to actually work with them, you have to like show some effort, you have to work with them. It has to be like a willing deal between two things. We're gonna leave the creation of objects out of this. I actually would probably shuffle that under transmutation, So literally just thinking about the summoning. That's an agreement that you make with that creature, whereas enhancement, which is the manipulation of the mind, is about lack of communication, lack of consent there, but I can't think of a good god for that. But it does fit that way if we do it like that, where conjuration is just summoning. Maybe that's why I'm thinking it's a god of promises, because then it's like the promise of working together willingly or the promise of a threat. I'm gonna at least write this down, and then I can look at things and stuff, and then stare at this, and I've painted myself into a weird corner. Bill Cipher type deals? I mean, I'm sure somebody within the conjuration stuff would actually be able to do that. Enchantment. Summonings. I'm removing the, summoning of, like, inanimate objects. I don't think what this would be. Because this is another manipulation one. Kind of. We have battle, we have vision, we have manipulation or transformation. What else would make sense in this? It might be a good idea to get a new headphones. My head hurts after a bit of using my headphones now. Make sure you're adjusting the everything. Like these ones, I actually find way more comfortable when I'm wearing headphones because I got a small head. But these ones tend to sit low if I don't have like a beanie in the way, which is really funny. Small little Ziploc. I got a tiny head. I got a big head. Tiny arms. I don't think this plan was very well thought out. I'm fading fast. Good night, rats. Have a good night time. What is this? My brain just keeps saying God of Promises. God of Deals. This is just Stan 2.0. Actually, no, a God of Deals would actually make a lot of sense.
Your zone but without time.
Oh. Is you? Yes. A tiny. I'm short, I'm tiny. I will also punch you. I think it's a God of Deals. So we've got a God of Vision, a God of War or Battle. I think probably I'd just say it as Battle. We've got a Trickster God of Transformation. And a God of Deals. What an interesting pantheon. Because we've got the Primordial Soup God, who is the flow of all energy. You've got the God of Creation that is the Sun God, who specifically turns things... I almost want to put them as, like... When I describe the Sun God as, like, a God of life, I want them to be a God of death, too. I don't want them to be... like, just just the creation part. It's about the undoing and creation. Death is just when life takes another form. I almost want to describe the sun god as a door. See, this is why I was conflicted, because I think I could legitimately turn the sun god into two gods. Because you have the god that creates and the god that kills, but they are part of the same thing. They take the energy out of the primordial soup god and then give it back. It's a give and take. They are they're the valve of, like, what gets produced and what gets sent back. They manage the flow into and out of things. Whereas the primordial soup god is just maintaining all of that energy under the surface. Two mouths, one god. I'm just writing that down. Just putting that. It's a photosynthesis, but as gods. Kinda. Taking it in and then handing it out. Like a craftsperson, weaving and unweaving. There's so many good images here. So now we have our moons associations as well. So we'll have a moon specifically about vision, one focused on battle, one focused on transformation, and then one focused on deals. So now I just need to go, I get to do this really fun thing now. Now that I've decided and been given by the godforsaken number generator 4 moons for my fantasy world, I need to sit down and take a spreadsheet out and then figure out how fast these moons orbit so that they have interesting crossovers. 4 moons. Foons. Can't feed both mouths at the same time. There's only one throat to swallow, but both want to eat. It's actually a really good image, Minty. Either as a door or as 2 mouths, and honestly, it could be both. I mean, I literally put nothing else to paper on this. Welcome, you guys are helping with this. Be way more interesting when they cross into each other. Will be interesting. Also, I like the little sub guy badge. I like that little sub guy badge. It's very silly and goofy. It's very goofy. Subby. His name is Subby? Who named him? Take it back. I also has him. Wonderful. He's purple too. I like him. This is the only reason why we'll continue to stream on Twitch, is because I like the color purple. Wish I got that badge but forgot to do any gifts. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Eclipses are probably super common in this world? Yes. And I'm trying to figure out how those will play into it. But like lunar doing lunar eclipses? Yeah. There's... So what happens... Well, okay, so when 2 moons are crossing each other, obviously, like, there's, like, conflicts of power there, or, like, something like... Minty. Minty just snapped out of existence. Also, the gravitational pull would wreak havoc on the waters. Don't worry about magic. Magic. Trying to think. When they cross over the sun, what does it do? Oh, I just realized what it could do. So, solar eclipse. Moon goes in front of sun. Moon is in front of sun. In between. So, people born underneath certain eclipses are very much gifted in those, like, in the moon's, like, realms of power. That would be interesting. Obviously still in a range. Like, you could get, like, a really piss poor magician from that, but, like, you could also have, like, the best magician to ever live born under a certain lunar eclipse. That's the other thing I need to manipulate and figure out how to balance, is to make sure that like it doesn't line up often, that you get all 4 in a line at the same time. My birthday fell on a blue moon once, not when I was born, but like one of my birthdays. That's always fun though. Hold on, I have to write this down before I forget. Solar eclipse. Are there ghosts? No. Yes. I've decided. There's moons. I suppose an interesting concept for birthing in the world too. Heterochromia. Heterochromia. I'm stuck. Blood color? Can I bite a ghost? No. Well, I feel like if you had the right weapons, aka just teeth, yes. Can you imagine someone making a magical set of teeth just to bite a ghost? I can definitely imagine it. One eye dark blue, one a pale yellow. That'd be interesting for the whole eclipse thing. I don't know if I'd do that, but it would definitely be interesting to play with. Or just like, it doesn't even have to be split. It can do heterochromia like the way my eyes are, because I have heterochromia within my irises. I have brown in the middle and green outer, which is also heterochromia. So you could have like really bright inner color and then the other corner. Oh, do you? Yeah. Both of my parents have it, so it's kind of inevitable that I got it too. Moons. Moon's influence on magic. Plus 20. My brain will know how to do that. My screens are not high fidelity enough to tell. I don't want them to be. I don't want you to see my eyes that clearly. Also, I'll just be over here hiding behind a whole bunch of stuff, and like maybe I'll just throw a thing on top of me. No, but I have technically hazel eyes. I had a friend in high school that had heterochromia, but one eye was very brown and the other was very hazel. Yee. Hazel is also an interesting eye color because hazel is just the catch-all phrase to not normal colors. So a lot of the weird heterochromia falls under it, which is very fun. But that was the least of his eye significance. That's fair. I'm trying to think. Okay, what about lunar eclipses? Or like, well, not lunar eclipses, but like, I don't know the word for it. 2 moons crossing in front of each other. Does the one in front cancel out the others? Does the other one behind just be super weak for a little bit? Moon eclipses. Yeah, moon. Wife and child have both hazel eyes, but completely different. Yeah. It's a weird catch-all, so every time I list it as hazel, then like if I go to like anything important and then they stare at me, they're like, hazel. Would still be a lunar eclipse? That's fair. But I wanted to like differentiate between like the other, like the lunar eclipses that we're more typically aware of. I was moon eclipse more accurately describes it. Depends on how big they are. I guess that's fair. Minor lunar eclipses and major lunar eclipses, maybe? That'd probably be the better way to say it, but also calling it moon eclipses makes me laugh. Are the moons actually rocks or are they something else? Hold on, I need to remind myself that ghosts exist. I mean... like, the eclipses that we have on Earth are actually freakishly rare with our knowledge of the universe. No. Yeah, they are. They're weird. According to Google, it's a transit, but I could be wrong. I think that's technically correct, but moon eclipse, again, funnier. Do we have Cinco de Mayo? No, I think that the ghosts are just around always, but I think that certain people with certain magical abilities would be more likely to have ghosts. Like, somebody with really powerful magic would be more likely to leave behind a ghost, whereas somebody with no magic would be less likely to leave behind a ghost. I don't know why, it just makes sense. Harder for the magic to go back into the live stream. As for are the moons real or not, I think that the moons are somehow both. They are physical things in the world, but whether or not they are something for the gods specifically that the people on Earth just think is something else, or the people on the planet know that it's something, changes things. That's interesting. Does that mean that magical affinity is also tied to the soul? Yes. I mean, it's like randomized every time somebody or something is created, but like you can get really interesting monsters born during certain solar eclipses because of the presence of that energy being more prevalent in the creation process. I wasn't asking if they were not physical, I meant more like, could one actually just be a creature? Oh god. Space whale, but fantasy, sorry. One thing I think you'll run into philosophy-wise when writing in this is the situation of one's birth determining their worth with magic and power in general. Might be a fun theme to play with. It was... ow. There were a couple of concepts that I have, like, just the most basic traces of something. Here, I can read this one. Because I had was, like, maybe a classic, big bad evil guy D&D plot, a balanced party working together for a couple of years, get set up for a crime, and now must figure out who is behind everything, which can definitely get into, like, people behind the scenes who have a lot of value or like, have a lot of power trying to manipulate things one way or another. Does that mean that soul reincarnation or incarnation is a thing too? Because that would pave the way for heroes and elite monsters? No. The way I imagine it, well, actually, no, that'd be interesting to think about. The way I'd imagine it is that life and death are the doorway into the life force of the world. So technically, the life force that was anybody goes back into the world. And then that piece of that can come back in somebody else, but it would be reborn under a different moon phase, under a different thing. So, can be different that way. Also, moon space whale. Fantasy space whale. I just want fantasy space whale. I think that's all I've learned from this about the moons. I think I'm bound and determined to get fantasy god whalefall into this, but somehow I think it might be literal. The live stream is just the Disney Hercules plot. I mean, like, the live stream or like Mako in a whole bunch of things is it's not an uncommon concept. Space enable. Moons are a whale pod. Now I'm just imagining space whale war. It's just space whale war. That'd be really funny. I might need to sit down and like actually think about this one a little bit more about like what the moons are physically. Like whether or not they're creatures, whether or not they're just hunks of rock, whether or not they're something like God made instead. Okay, in this world, are souls recycled or are they passed on because there's a lot of potential plot ends of angst there? I'd say it's more accurate that they are recycled. That's why I think ghosts exist, is because like the people that have a lot of energy, a lot of like magical potential, are very much like not stuck or rooted, but like they have a lot more fight in them to be like I'm not going back into that live stream. I ain't going back into that right now. I've got shit to do. Even if they don't have shit to do, they could still, like, be like, nope, I'm staying. So. Not that they're, like, gone for forever. Like, I very much love the idea in a lot of fantasy and, like, a lot of things where, like, the primordial soup is not just, like, raw energy. It's made up of the experiences and memories of the people that came before. So, like, every time the energy comes out, it comes back in and drops in memories that then circulate amongst it. You're like the trash that won't fucking decompose, like the fucking styrofoam that sticks around for a couple thousand instead of just becoming dirt. Ghosts are the styrofoam of the world is certainly a concept. I'm just writing that they're styrofoam. Ghosts exist and are styrofoam. I'm sure I'll remember what that means. I think I have to think about the ghost, or not the ghost thing, the moon thing separately. Ghost of packing peanuts is haunting me. That'd be really funny, though. Anyways, welcome to Creating a World with Me 101. If you guys like the concepts here, steal them. I don't care. I, like, legitimately, like, if you like some of the concepts of this, like, I might not hand you my map, but if you like the concepts of, like, anything that we've come up with and you want to run with it, like, I'm not gonna come after you if you decide to publish it. Side note, I was obsessed with packing peanuts as a kid. No, that's understandable. I was too. Oh yeah, I already was because some of them are things I've already been working on. Hell yeah. Take ideas, share ideas. Because whatever else, like, these are very large world building concepts. Whatever I break them down into within this map, within this very specific world, and the names I give them and the stories I will tell, regardless if we start with the exact same concept together, I'm taking all these in a weird direction somehow, some way. Packing peanuts still seem very chewy and pillowy to me in my old age. I mean, some of them are made out of things that technically you could eat, but you shouldn't. So don't eat them. Don't eat packing peanuts. In general, bad for you. Some of them are made to decompose faster now, though. Some are just cornstarch, yes. But even those, I'd say don't eat those. Don't eat those. Don't eat those. I have to figure out where I'm going to start. No, I don't care about where I'm starting the story. I need to go work on character concepts. It's figuring out the moons and then figuring out a couple of, like, basic character concepts. Oh, the other one I had another interesting idea, which might be really interesting with this one. But I had written down, like, kind of like maybe a Frieren-esque story from after, like, a big bad evil guy is defeated and smaller groups have pulled together to fill the power vacuums. Not Frieren as in, like, really old, like, way after the ending, but, like, Frieren-esque as in, like, it's after what would be the typical story. This is the after image. This is, like, dealing with all of the after effects. And, like, even thinking about, like, the after image, if there was some sort of, like, big bad evil guy that was defeated, would you then also just have to live with his fucking ghost? Just haunting you forever because he's pissed that he's dead? Can you imagine taking over a country and killing off some very powerful ruler, and then you, the entire time you're ruling over it, like, your lifetime and also your descendants' lifetime is just a man that is just, like, angry in the corner and yells the entire time you're there? That's actually really fun. I kind of like that. Two Mouths, One Gods is a vague concept from a horror podcast. The Moon's Being Creatures is from a story/philosophy podcast where the stars are beetles. Ooh. The Crawl Across the Sky, the ghost being kind of faded memory that refuses to decompose back, is an interpretation of really sad Midwestern Gothic podcast. Yeah, I mean, like, all of these ideas come from a million places, too. This specific combination, though, like, take it, run with it. Take all of it, take none of it, I don't care. I started this Frieren soundtrack in my head and it's chosen Soul Track. Just wait. I'm gonna spend 2 days not doing this, and then I'm gonna come back, like, on Thursday with, like, a million things, and I'm gonna sit here for 30 minutes and tell you all about it, and we won't do anything. Anyways, now that I'm 2.5 hours into stream, which is about halfway, do you guys want to play Observation Duty? Can you spread out someone's energy more with other magic, like breaking up a plate and throwing it in a bunch of different places? Like to dissipate a ghost? Yeah, probably. I don't know what criteria you'd need to hit. That'd be something I'd have to think about. But yeah, you could probably dissipate it to an extent. But if you've got like a real powerful guy, you'd have to have somebody like equivalent. Or enough people that could be equivalent to their power level. So, I feel like that would take a lot of people. Hi chat, I've accidentally recreated the plotline of Frieren. No, because I don't want to recreate Frieren. I don't want Frieren. Because I also don't want like half of the characters from the old thing dead. I'd want it to happen like in a time period where like the old party like split up and just went to different corners of the world. We save one more time. Wipe. And now we close it. And now it's time for observation duty. And we can keep talking about this the entire time we do observation duty because, you know, that's just how observation duty works, is you just sit here and you yell about things. We're playing the first one. I have another one downloaded, but we'll stick with the first one. Mostly because I think the first one is pretty solid. Every year you chip away at the fucking annoying ghost of your father that won't fucking stop fucking nagging you after you went no contact 5 years before he died. One day he will be gone again. Oh, it'll be fine. Also, this is your reminder that observation duty is a horror game and it can be a little bit jump scary. It'll mostly be fine. Most of the jump scares don't happen that often, but this is your warning. Play. And then we come over here and then I go scream into the void. Properties. This one. And now we pause the music. There we go. Hello. So this is your reminder. This box that I am responsible for this box. I will be looking at this box. You don't need to worry about this box, except to yell at me if I haven't looked in that box. If you don't know the concept of observation duty, it's essentially an I Spy. You're looking for things that slowly change over time in this. It's a little bit spooky. And then we report them and hopefully we don't die. And I haven't played this in like a year, so. Old house. Oh god, I've gotten all of the flashbacks. Okay, so bedroom. Thank you, it's giving us the message. Actually, I might turn back on the music. Let's turn back on the music. Very quiet though. Okay. Living room. I'm skipping this. Kitchen, which looks into the living room. Toilet. Balcony, which is also outside, which I think on the anomaly report it's, yeah, balcony / outside. Bedroom. So those are all the rooms. There's a number of different things that it can be. It can be as simple as a door opening. It can be an object moving across the floor. It can be new objects appearing, the status of another object changing. It can be things floating. It can be suddenly there's a weird shadow that's expanding across the entire space. It can be lights turning off. It can be extra lights existing. It can be paintings being different. Basically, anything. Sometimes it's people. Sometimes they're just here and we can't look at them for a long time. Because then they kill us. It's happened. Also, the outside scares me every single time. There's a cigarette there. There's nobody in the door down here. Air. Painting, painting. Pillows. Crumbs. Guitar on the floor. Headphones. Plant. 4 chairs. I think that was there. 2 boxes. Painting. Painting. That's fine. There's nothing down here. I think once we had something spawn right there and scared the shit out of us. That painting's normal. Cup. Laptop's on the floor, which is a safety hazard. 4 cups. 4 plates. 4 chairs. All around there. Toaster. Okay, so the anomaly is in the bathroom. Other. So that's an anomaly. We'll see if that was the correct anomaly to report. There it goes. It's been fixed. Cigarette. 2 boxes. Chair. Nothing out there that I can see. Nothing right there. Assorted detritus. Pictures. Guitar. Paintings. Paintings. 4 chairs. Headphone. Plant. No one in the door. Laptop's on the floor. Up. Toaster. Anyways, I'm very excited for my writing challenge. I'm very excited to get to spend a whole bunch of time just working on it and thinking no thoughts, but also the cigarette's gone. Balcony outside. Missing. It's missing. Where'd it go? Object disappearance. What's behind me? There's normally a cigarette right there. Actually, I'll stay gone so that you can see when it switches back. Right there. Guitar. 2 pillows. Assorted detritus. Doors. Guitar. Stairs. That's normal. There's no one down there. Laptop's still on the floor. That chair's facing a window. All those are the same. That's normal. This one floats sometimes, which is always fun. Everything's normal right here. I don't see anything out there. Lamp. Guitar. Pictures. I forgot it does that. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Chair, 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 chair. Box, box. Painting, painting. That one's the same. Plant, headphones. Laptop. Cup, painting, box. Chair. Trash can. Nothing. You're not floating. You're on that side. You're there. There's a box behind my head. Lots of normal stuff. Late. Okay, so I think there's an extra shadow. That's not normal. That's not normal. Oh. Shadow's gone. Also, is there anything else you guys want from Spooky Month? Painting, painting, box. Any particular games that you guys want or don't want to see, we'll keep it balanced. I'm not gonna like play only horror games this month, but like if there's anything in particular that I already have that you guys want to see, I can be persuaded to do it. Phasmophobia. Well, of course. I was probably thinking either Phasmophobia for sure for Soup Day or do Phasmophobia on Halloween, because Halloween's on a Thursday. Or maybe do it on the Tuesday before. Is it box move? Which one? Boop, 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 boop. Nothing weird on that side. Laptop, cup, box, box. That chair's still there. None of these are open. You're fine. The wall one. In what room, Grassy? On the balcony? Hold on, we'll check in a second. That's all fine. I don't think that's changed. Sometimes the wall pattern is the one that's changed. Well, it's not... Yeah, it is. It is having a good time. Why is it always balcony? Object movement. Send. He's doing that. All of this is in order. It fixed it. Painting's normal. No one in the window. Nothing weird on that side. Laptop's on the floor. That door was open. You gotta be in this room? Something's different? I don't see anything different. The bedroom door? That one's always been open. There's a cup missing. Actually, no, it's moved. This cup over here moved. Kitchen. Object movement. That cup's moved. There should be one at each setting. Nothing's possessed in the bathroom again. Nobody's running outside in the forest. There's also a blinking light anomaly in the outside. Sometimes that's really weird. Also, hi, Icy. How goes AFK? Pillows. Paintings. Headphone and plant are still a ways apart. There's no man right there. All these are still closed. That cup's now back where it should be. That cup's still there. Laptop's still on the floor. Is the toaster haunted today? No. I got Phoenix Lady? Heck yeah. I got what's his face? That's the celestial man with blonde hair. I don't remember his name, but I have him now. Sorry, it scared the shit out of me. We're at Tubong. Guitar is still there. That painting is still creepy. Still random stuff there. Did that photo move? Was that on the floor before? I'll report it as extra object. Because it might have been there and I don't remember. Bell guy? No. I don't remember his name. I don't have my phone with me. Nope, no extra object. My Wumptober thing today wasn't as long as I wanted it to be, but it is done and published and I'm not behind on the first day. Hell yeah, Minty, you're doing good. Cups are normal. Cup, laptop, nothing open there. Toaster is still not haunted. That's normal, that's normal, that's normal. These are normal over here. So there's a shadow anomaly in the bedroom. You know, just normal. Does a living room painting of an armchair supposed to have a ghostly light figure in it? Yes. That's normal. 2 chairs. 2 4 chairs. Everything's normal here. There's no weird light or shadow things in here yet. That's normal. That's normal. Toaster's not haunted. That painting's normal. Laptop is still on the floor. This painting's normal. Toilet's normal. Dionel. Yes, Dionel. Him. I have him for some reason. Bed's still in the same place. These 2 paintings are the same. Still random stuff on the desk. Paintings are the same. Cabinet. None of these have turned. Is Dionel him? He's certainly fancy looking. Normal. Wait. Oh. Camera malfunction. We don't have the balcony. Living room, kitchen, toilet, bedroom. Balcony is gone. So that'll fix in a second. There we go. Well, now we have to check the outside. That's normal. There's nothing up there. Everything's normal right here. Creepy painting. Train tracks. Guitar, also on the floor. 4 chairs, 2 paintings, headphones, plant. Armchair that I think looks a little bit possessed somehow, even though it hasn't done anything. Don't know how to explain that one. Cup is gone. So in the kitchen, there is a missing object. Nothing's missing or weird in here. No one running out there. No one in the door there. Guitar still on the floor. Ashtray, I guess, is on the floor. No man in the door there. This one always gets me because it's right underneath the... You motherfucker. You motherfucker thinking I wouldn't see that right in front of me. Headphones moved. But that door down there, it's a glass door and sometimes a person can be in there and I never notice it. Now the headphones are back in place. Cup is there again. 4 cups, 1 toaster, dish rack. I miss Big Man. I don't think we ever saw Big Man in this one. I think he exists, but I don't think we saw him. Toilet's closed. Everything's still on there. The wall looks fine. Or was it Big Man? I don't remember either. I have no idea. No one out there. Those are the same. Lamp. That's still there. That's still there. No one in the door. Can we play the office map ones? I don't remember which one that is, Woo. I only have 2 downloaded right now. I figured we'd play through most of them this October. It's 3, by the way. So we'll get to all of the maps because I have every single observation duty 1 through 6. So that painting's different. That's a painting anomaly. At least I'm pretty sure that one's different. My brain thinks it's different. Blinky lights. Door opened. Door opened. Door opened. Door opened. Door opened. Door opened. Door. Door opened. We haven't gotten any warnings, so I'll count that as a win. Maybe that is normal. Something in this room looks off then, but I don't know what it is. Plant's not possessed. I know that happens sometimes. Laptop's still on the floor. Box. Toilet. Normal shadow. Normal shadow. Light. No weird person running in the distance. Guitar. Creepy painting. Train tracks. Headphones. Plant. Chair, chair, chair. There's no way it's this late and there's nothing. Does the balcony door ever have anyone in it? Like this one? I think so. I think you can have someone in this door. Yeah, that's normal. Painting. That looks normal. There's nothing weird on the ceiling. No one running in the distance. Well, that's not normal. I think that's a shadow anomaly. I guess we'll find out if that's correct. No one right there. Not a shadow anomaly. Other. Will other get it? I don't know what else it could be. It's not other. Oh god. Abyss presence, that's what it is. It's an abyss presence. Welcome to this wall is being eaten by the void. It happens. Lady in the painting. Weird painting there. 4 chairs. The wall's back to normal. So there's an intruder in the kitchen. Yes, he is naked. No, we will not be going to look at him again. I don't want to see him. Hate that? Yeah, that's the point. It is supposed to be a bit unsettling. Anomaly fixed. No one outside. Nothing blinking over there. Boxes are fine. No one in the door. Painting, painting. Door, door. Guitar. Four chairs. No one in this. Painting's moved. Painting moved. Painting moved. Painting anomaly, or is it object movement? Painting moved. Painting need to be over here. Jesus, it's 4. Bong. Bong. Painting back! Okay. Nothing weird there. Poster's not haunted. Computer's on the floor. Nothing's weird over here. No one's running out there. Painting, painting. Desk feels different, but I don't know why. I think I missed the abyss presence. I missed the abyss presence. Can we bring back the void? May I have the void again in my game? I miss it. Everything's normal. Anyways, what are you guys excited about for Spooky Month this year? Are there any cool events that you guys are going to get to go to? You don't need to say which ones. Carol?
Hello, Twader
Oh.
and Rats. I just got home from work and unfortunately have to be awake for work again in 6-ish hours, so I'm not staying long. But did you know it's been 10 years since the rumor come out? Does Bruno Mars is gay?
What? Does Bruno Mars is gay? Yes. I think that something is up. There's definitely an intruder in the bedroom, and I don't want to see them again. They were right there, and I didn't like it. Also, Ibit, I hope you're doing well. Take care of yourself. Do everything you gotta do. The rumor comes out. Does Bruno Mars is gay? I mean, as I want to watch are releasing this season, I can't watch any of them because my CR sub is dead. I'm so sorry. Probably going to go to the same con as last year Night Fight Friend goes to, so I get to see Night Fight Friend at the end of October/November. Nice. Normal. No one's running in the distance. You'd be surprised about the time that one did catch me by surprise and scare the hell out of me. I feel like there's less junk on the desk. I feel like I'm missing things. There's less there. I'm existing. I'm finding it so hard to balance work, doctor appointments, and physical therapy. You got this. I believe in you. There was less stuff there. Is the pattern in the far... that one? Far corner different? I don't know what that would be. Other. We can just test in the bathroom. No one's running at me yet. Boxes. I'm not fixing that? No, you're fine. You don't gotta fix that. There was slightly less pills on the desk. No anomaly of other, and I don't think there's another one that would be, so probably not Woo. I think we're good. Something's wrong in here. No, everything's normal. What do I think's missing? Am I missing a box? Peter's on the floor. Cup. Poster. Okay, so painting anomaly. Is that Wolverine? No, that's a vampire. Why did my brain say that's Wolverine? Huh. No one's outside. There's nothing wrong in there, not game-wise, they just look uncomfy. In here, yeah, they look wrong. Well, they're also all not, none of them are facing in, and I think that's what gets me there's a man in the door. There's a man in the door. There's a man in the door. I don't know if that's a balcony outside one, but there's a man out there. That's a man. See? He's the man in the door. The man that I can never see, because he's always out there, and I hate him, and I hate him so much, and he's in the door. I hate him. I hate him so fucking much. Now he's gone. It's 5. I hate that man. I hate that man in that door so much. So anyways, Woo, he hides like right here. And so that's inside. And he's right here underneath where the camera can see him, and I hate it. I hate it every single time. I hate him. I hate that man. I hate him. He's the worst. It's normal in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Box. Box. Armchair. Boxes. Paintings. Light anomaly. Light anomaly. Don't you hate it when your coffee table just like turns the light on? Okay, that's not... Oh, that's the kitchen. Hold on. Living room. Send. That one. Anything weird in here? Or besides for the laptop on the floor? Chairs are normal. Toaster. Trash can. Well, I mean, like, the toilet's floating a little bit, but, like, that seems normal to me. Like, you know, I don't know about you guys, but, like, my toilet, you know, just sometimes levitates. Just seems like a normal, everyday occurrence if I really think about it hard enough. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I have a question though. In the living room, why do they have 4 extra chairs? Do they play D&D at the table? Oh, there's a man on the laptop. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I don't know what that is. Other? Him. I don't like that. What's the difference between levitating, floating, and slowly proceeding vertically, if there's a term for that? I don't know. I mean, floating doesn't mean going upwards. Floating can mean at the same level. Ascension. I hate it when my toilet ascends. That's worse. Okay, everything's normal out there. The boxes are fine. That's fine. There's no one inside. No man outside. Chairs are normal. Am I missing a room? Bedroom, living room, kitchen, toilet, balcony. Bedroom, living room, kitchen, toilet, balcony. Okay, we're fine. Please excuse me, everyone. My bidet has suddenly become a god. Back in 5 minutes. It could happen. Plants! Plant's doing Plant! Plant! Plant, what are you doing? Not disappearance. Movement. Plant's doing a little dancey dance. And there's an intruder in the bathroom, and I don't want to go back and look at him. Please, I need my report to clear. Intruder. Yeah, okay. No, he's there. Wouldn't it be interesting if, like, everyday objects could just ascend to godhood and, like, that was a normal occurrence in your life? That you had to just, like, contend with? It's like, oops, I need to take a break. You know, just a couple things broke. Because my printer decided to ascend to godhood today. Nothing I could do about it. My chair. Kitchen. Object movement. Moved. Shit, my fridge ascended. And it had, like, all of your things. The only one we didn't fix was the one at the very end. We actually managed to survive the entire night. One more time. Oh shit, my fridge attendant does this every time. Does it come back or do you have to get a new fridge? Does that mean that, like, fridges are, like, way cheaper? Like, a whole bunch of really expensive objects have been they've learned how to, like, either, like, recapture them and then there's, like, a fee to get them back, or, like, they make them cheaper. Toy Story, but better in the plot of a JRPG. It is definitely a JRPG plot. Everything normal in here. No man outside here. Probably a fee to reclaim the souls of the machinery. If the soul leaves your fridge, does that mean it can't power on? Or does that just mean, like, it's kind of shitty? Why are we running our machinery on spirits? My fridge comes back every so often. It's still a hassle. Not everybody's so lucky. That's fair. Bears. We didn't have to super worry before 1 a.m. That's okay. Well, okay. I guess we do have to worry because there is just that. Hi, Jam. How are you? The soul is not stored in the circuitry. Then what happens when the soul ascends? How does that affect my printer's ability to print out things? Please explain, Woo. Those are fine. Computer's still on the floor. Cup. Here. Toaster's not haunted. Bathroom is surprisingly not haunted again. No man's running outside there. Ghostbusters vacuum IDK. What do you mean, Ghostbusters vacuum? What happens to my toaster when its soul leaves, Woo? What happens to it? What inconvenience does it put on my day? I'm good, how are you? I'm very good. We did some, world building stuff for my 2-month writing challenge world, and I'm very excited for it. I'm very excited for it. Now we're playing Observation Duty, which I'm very good at and very scared of, and we'll probably go over to the other map at least if I win this night again. But also now I feel like I'm being cocky, and so the game's gonna throw things at me that I am bad at noticing, and then I'm gonna die. There's a cigarette there. Soulless vacuum. It's cold-hearted and evil. It trips you more frequently. There's enough random pills on the desk. That painting still creeps me out. That painting's normal, that painting's normal. There's 4 chairs, that... boxes. No man in the window. Laptop's on the floor. Well, you have to start a whole new side story in your life of how to overcome several tribulations in the span of a year if your toaster gains a soul and becomes a god. There's a man out there. Oh, shit. Hold on. There's a man out there. There's a man. There's an intruder. There's a man out there. He's waving. He's out there. You can't see him very well. I can't see him very well, but he is out there and he is slowly approaching. So the man was out there. There's not... Is he a ghost? Do I have a ghost outside? I'm so confused. 2 boxes. Headphones. Okay, apparently that was a ghost. You know a guy that happened to once? Wasn't a toaster though, it was an 8-ball, but still. It happens. Sometimes your things just start becoming possessed, and it's a whole hassle, and like if they become a god, like that's even worse because it's one thing if like the soul leaves to become a god, but if a soul comes in and becomes a god inside of your fridge or toaster or printer or whatever, like that's a different hassle because then you gotta deal with those godly miracles all the time. And god, are they annoying. Anyways, there's nothing over here. You're not possessed. I'm scared. It's 1. It is 1 bong. Imagine if an 8-ball got possessed by a god, though. Do you think they'd have a really bad time? Like, just an awful time if they were inside of an 8-ball? Trying to get people to listen to them, but everybody like writes off the magic 8-ball as like nonsense, so they don't listen to the 8-ball. This is why atheism is the next big fad, like crypto and NFTs. I don't know if you could call atheism a fad. And if you do want to call it a fad, it's been around for a while. A lot of orb. Orb, extra object. Orb. Okay. Everything else is normal. I mean, like in a joking way. No, that's fair. Not to mention the damn paperwork. Do you know how annoying it is to constantly explain to your landlords that my friend just gone to godhood again? Can you imagine trying to like rent out an apartment that has like a problem with its fridge becoming a deity like every couple weeks? Like, nobody wants to live there. Everybody thinks that sucks. Because then you gotta deal with it all the time, and then sometimes your fridge is just gone for a while. I mean, it makes it easy to clean, but dear God, it's like annoying. Then you can't store your food sometimes, and like sometimes it just leaves. People think it's really cool to have a deity roommate, but it's not as luxurious as it seems. I mean, yeah, sure, sometimes they can get you a good deal on something, or sometimes they can, like, get you some sweet swag, but, like, at the same time, it's really annoying. Is that an anime title? I think so. Just to be clear, we're not talking about, like, AI godhood, we mean, like, there's actually just a soul in there that has somehow ascended to godhood, yes. Yeah. I mean, if the soul wants to inhabit the server that houses the AI, that is now that's a different issue. Plant's not possessed. Toaster's still here. Bed's wrong. Object movement. Imagine if a ghost possessed the server that housed an AI, though. And, like, out of spite, just started having it, like, say nonsense. Oh, apparently we have too many. Uh-oh. So we have a couple of them here that we haven't noticed. Okay, so the head in the toilet. Is that an extra object or is it a ghost? I hope it's an extra object. There's nothing wrong in here. I have all of these. Okay. Oh, there's an object missing in here too. There's one that's supposed to be right there that's not there. That might be the third one. I hate when God inhabits my toaster. It's not even like God. It's like a god. Like the soul just decides to inhabit the toaster, and suddenly your toaster can like just do slightly more things than it could before. You know that one guy who convinced a chatbot that it's a horse? I like to imagine that if a god inhabits that chatbot, then it also believes it's a horse. Actually, I'd love that one. I want that one. Oh, he's in the computer again. Motherfucker. Get out of my computer. Stop being in there. Oobong. Boxes are normal, chairs normal, nothing inside, lamp, cigarette. God damn it, what is it when it's the thing in- oh, it's in the kitchen. That's normal, those are normal. Box disappeared. Box disappeared. Box disappeared. The box disappeared. Those normal, cup still there, toaster still there. Dishes, are you haunted? No. No, I can't leave this vessel. I'm a horse. Listen, I panicked. Sometimes things happen and then you start panicking. Exactly, they're doomed to an eternity of believing they're but a horse now. But like in a toaster. Enough assorted pills, nothing weird void presence on the wall. You're still creepy, you're still weird. Confusing. Box is back. 4 chairs. Normal painting. That doesn't seem normal. That's not normal. Chair moved. Chair moved, nothing else has moved in here. Welcome to Equine Hell, Jeffrey the Toaster. Does that mean that, like, the toaster will never toast toast and then instead it will only neigh at you when you try to use it? Is that what happens if your toaster believes it's a horse? Because it's being possessed by a god that thinks it's a horse? No man in the corner. Chairs are normal, cups are normal, cup is there, laptop's on the floor. Painting's normal, those patterns look normal, that looks normal, that looks normal. Toilet's not levitating. No one out here. Boxes are normal, cigarette. That's normal. You're still on the ground. You're still there. I'm so scared that I'm missing something right now. You'll just suddenly gain the ability to make burn marks in the shape of a horse without having the appropriate hardware. That's kind of sick though. Cup's gone. The cup that's right there, there's normally a glass right there. That is gone. That's normal. Those are normal. Horse god in toaster, but not actually inside the toaster. They are toaster. Got it. You know, a normal Tuesday conversation. You thought we were done with the cannibalism conversations? No, now we're on to what if a god possessed a toaster? Cup's back. That's normal, that's normal. These are all normal. I want the lighting one back. I like the lighting error there. One morning you'll wake up and the Ferrari logo will be lightly burned onto your morning toast. Lighting. Living room. Light anomaly. The coffee table's trying to be RGB again. It's trying to be a gamer coffee table. That coffee table has a ghost inside of it, or a god. It could be both. What about the ghost of a god? What happens if your toaster gets possessed by the ghost of a god that believes it's a horse? Do you notice, or does it just really suck at trying to... That disappeared right in front of me. You didn't see it, but it's not there. That's the kitchen. There's a thing right behind me. It's like a cabinet that's gone. No one there. Cigarette's still there. Lamp. That's still in the right spot. You're still creepy. Here, so you can see it. See, there's normally a thing behind me. If Asmongold setup is anything to go by in terms of your furniture or setup, becoming a gamer, I don't think anyone wants it. Gamer coffee table. It was lit up, woo. That's why it was a gamer coffee table. I don't know when Asmongold entered the conversation here for that. It was not on my radar. It's 3 bong. It scared me. Am I missing a room? Bedroom, living room, kitchen, toilet, balcony. No, we're fine. It's not covered in a cup civilization. How can your furniture be gamer? RGB. RGB colors. Lights up is gamer. You're still lined up there. You're still lined up there. You're normal. Painting's not haunted. Toaster's not haunted. I have no idea how you can keep track of these details. So, we've played this map enough. Also, this is not one. There's actually a secret in the game that's associated with that. We've played this map enough that I know it. If I switch to the other one, which I will if I win this, or lose this actually, I know some of these maps less. Like, half of the battle of this game is, like, learning what's normal. Because some of these are, like, really typical to, like, go through and, like, you know what's wrong as soon as you see it. Some of these we've learned, like, this is really easy to notice that there's a shadow in the bedroom. Like, that one, that's not normal. But some of them are, like, harder to spot. Like, sometimes there's a man that appears right here, and I hate the hell out of him. And you can't report him as a living room issue, because he's fucking outside. He's just out there, and it's such a bitch move, and I hate him. RGB backlit dining table is wild. That has to exist, right? I mean, people are putting, like, RGB, like, LEDs into everything, so it has to exist, right? There's no man running out there. Paintings, everything lines up. There's 4 chairs, 2 boxes, 1 that. Those are normal. You're normal still somehow. Plant, are you haunted? You're not shaking. You're fine. That's normal. Toilet's not levitating again. Door's normal. Ah, it's my favorite. I actually really like this one. This is my favorite light anomaly that happens in this game. Is that. Look at that. That's neat. I hope I put that as the right area. That's a cool one. I like this one. This is my favorite one to see. Because I legitimately think that one's cool. There's an eyeball. Extra object. Bedroom. Eyeball on the table. Ears are still facing away. There's no man down there. 4 cups, 4 plates, 4 chairs. The really upbeat pixely music is really adding to the weird spooky vibe that we're going for. No more eyeball on table. That door's meant to be open. No man down there. 4 chairs. Headphones. Can't be scared. There's fun 8-bit music playing. But also, this is the time period where I start getting, like, really worried that I've missed something. Because you can- it's like- she's back. Bedroom. Intruder. If there's not something happening on the screen somewhere, it usually means at around, like, 4 to 5 a.m., it usually means you're doing something wrong. If you're not reporting things. These are all normal. The toaster's not haunted. Toaster's not haunted. You're not haunted. You're fine. I don't play the Mandela Catalog version of this game, but I know I'm gonna suck at it. You'll get better as you go on. Like, there's other maps of this that are, like, a pain to learn that we've slowly but surely learned. Is that a person? No. It's about giving yourself time to do it. So, like, I have, it's 4 bong. No man down there. The chair! Object movement. It's facing the wrong way. Playing through the maps and losing them a couple of times is just the learning process. Like, you just learn what's wrong, or, like, you figure out, like, that you're missing something, and then you look harder at, like, what can move. Because not everything in these moves all of the time. Like, this one doesn't... This one moves over here. It doesn't always disappear. It's usually moving over there if it moves. Like, there's certain things that move in certain ways, and it's just getting familiar with it. That tree's normal. So don't be afraid of playing games like this. I think, listen, Observation Duty is like such an RNG game because there's like a couple of achievements that I haven't gotten yet that are specific interactions that you have to get, or like I need to do the puzzly bit to get the actual ending of this at some point. But there's like some that are just like straight up RNG that you have no idea if you'll see it. You have no idea when it will happen. It's just the potential that it will. And it's really interesting. Like there's a Big Man. I think Big Man is the one. Hold on, where's the achievements? This is a dangerous game I'm playing. Yeah, Huge Man. I haven't seen him at all, but he's an achievement to get rid of on this level that we just haven't seen yet. So, maybe one day we will see Big Man, but we haven't seen him in this one. That's normal, that's normal. Those patterns are normal. Nothing new out there. Adding it to the list of games I want to play but haven't gotten to. The never-ending list of games that I buy on Steam and that I never finish. We're missing Pills right there. So we've got Object Disappearance right there. And again, some of these are really small and like you don't notice them until you realize. Sometimes it's just a person sitting on the couch with like a cup of milk and you're like, how the fuck did you get here? Now we have the right number of pills. Okay, so he actually walks in. So we have an intruder in the bathroom? What is that? I wish I knew. We also have a shadow right here that's wrong. Shadow anomaly outside. Why is there a demon baby in the bathroom? Well, where else is he gonna go? Sometimes the demon baby needs a place to go too. Even demon babies gotta piss sometimes. In his crib? There's no crib here. We did not plan for demon baby to show up to this. Also ads. Nothing's wrong there, but my brain says it's wrong. 4 chairs, 2 boxes, 1 of those. 3 paintings that all look normal. 1 painting that looks normal. 4 cups, 4 plates, 4 chairs. Extra cup, laptop on the floor. Boxes. Nothing out here. Nothing in here. No man outside. Oh, that's an abyss. That's an abyss presence. That is an abyss presence. That's it. Nothing weird in here. Nothing weird out there. Pills. Painting, picture. Painting, painting. Up, up. Welcome back from the ads. No man in the window. I hate you. I hate you. Painting anomaly. That one's changed. 5 bong. You're possessed. Plant's possessed. This one's hard to see, but if you look at it very carefully, it's twitching. Object movement. That one's possessed. Toilet's still here. Everything else is still here. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. No one's running out here. There's no more ghost out there. Nothing there. Bedroom, living room, kitchen, toilet, balcony. We know that we still have all the rooms. Everything's fine on there. Painting, painting, door, door. No man down there. 4 chairs, 2 boxes, 1 armchair. Those paintings are still lined up, so they haven't moved. Nothing else weird happening there. Nothing weird happening there. Except for the laptop on the floor, which I, in my defense, do think is weird. I don't know what to tell you about that, except that I think it's weird. Also, thank you for the water break. Oh, there's a person out there. I think it's an intruder. So there's a person right there that is really, really hard to see unless you're looking very closely. We've probably missed them a couple of times. Good night, rats and Ziploc. Have a lovely rest of your anomalies. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so you're not an intruder. Are you a ghost again? You're moving, I think. Carol's got
Comfort
an interesting
Watcher.
delay.
Trato 10 love.
I died. I don't know where they were. I know the one outside we missed. Oh well. Can I leave? Oh, we were missing 4. I have no idea where they were. See, I'm still missing them. Wasn't chilling on the floor with laptop every once in a while. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Time for a new house. But sometimes it's weird. It's not time for new rooms. Books on the floor, books up there, cup on the ground, outside world, plant, some weird paintings, chair, pictures, pencil. Guitar is still on the floor, but also over there. There's a cup on the floor here. Laptop now has a desk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Window blinds, TV, bookshelves, plant, door. Outside view, whatever the fuck that is. Pots and pans over here that I am kind of conveniently hiding. So I'll be keeping a special eye on those. Don't worry too much about them. This is always open, so we don't need to worry about that. That is not an anomaly. I know that that is something that has tripped us up before. Bathroom, plant, right there. Thing on the floor. Toilet. Shower. Door. I somehow think that that is already incorrect. So let's just try a painting anomaly in the corridor, because I don't think that's correct. But I guess we'll find out. Nope. Okay, apparently that's fine. This is normal. We also have 1, 2, 3. I think that's a door. So 4, 5 doors, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chairs. Lots of things that can go missing here. These all seem normal. I like that chair painting a lot. I like it actually very, very much. It's my favorite, I've decided. That's the right number of chairs. There's a cup on the floor. Laptop. Nothing's changed on that side. The outside world still looks normal. 2 speakers, fridge, paintings. Ghost in the toilet. That seems like a ghost in the toilet. Boxes, boxes, boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chairs. Not a ghost in the toilet. Intruder in the toilet? What's this then? What is that? Is that what? If that's not a ghost or an intruder, what is it? Is it other? Other. We're going with other. Shit, there is no other. Abyss presence? I'm scared. Books. Books. Plant paintings. Is it a skibidi toilet? It could be. Could be a skibidi toilet. Is it a shadow anomaly? Imagine if Skibidi Toilet was in this game. Actually, no, I don't want to imagine if Skibidi Toilet was in this game. What the fuck are you? Okay, it's a shadow. So that one was a shadow. I've never seen that one before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe 7. I don't know what that is. Those boxes are normal. The doors are all closed. Books, cup, paintings. The outside world. That's a shadow anomaly. That square is not normal. Everything's normal over here. Toaster. Speakers, chair. Normal chairs over there. Those paintings are normal. Oh, hello. This is normal. The plant's normal. That's normal. That's normal. You're still scary. Woo, what if they did one of these, but it was just Skibidi Toilet themed? Also, think about the number of people that will associate the things from Skibidi Toilet with only Skibidi Toilet and not immediately think about Gmod when they see them. Because I think about Gmod every time I think about Skibidi Toilet. Bong. When I entered, I immediately got hit by Skibidi Toilet. What do you think if they added Skibidi Toilet to observation duty? I mean, technically they kind of had. There are like heads that appear out of the toilets, but I'd cry. That's fair. Books, paintings. That looks normal. You're normal. Can't handle this. I need to exert violence now. On what? I don't see any way that I have said anything that needs violence. Skibbity dap dap, you think you would have died. You're a little bit funny. Things on 4. Paintings I hate. The right number of chairs. The outside that looks fake but is normal. Think about how good of a jump scare it would be, though, if you just had Skibidi Toilet show up as one of the toilets and then makes a noise and then kills you if you stare at it for too long. It'd work. Tchaikovsky? Yes, please. It'd work! The brain rot? I don't know anything else about Skibidi Toilet except head in toilet, and then I think about Gmod. They're normal. One of the doors are open. This game sucks because I have visual hallucinations and auditory hallucinations, so I'm like, is that just me or is the game I have that too. My not like hallucinations, but my eyes, especially since it's a little bit later for me, my eyes sometimes trick me, and so like I've seen a couple of things that I have to like just set my mouse over and be like, did you move or did my eyes just fuck up? Cup moved. 9 times out of 10, it's my eye just misinterpreting something. Move. Cup moved, it should be closer to its lid. Right number of chairs, though. I like the void presence that happens in this one, because it happens out there. Well, I found out what was causing my blue screen finally. It was the Logitech stuff, right? The Logitech G-Hub stuff was causing it. Like something about the software was causing problems. Windows security interacting with my Logitech mouse incorrect. I love computers. And by love computers, I mean I hate computers. Also, cool. I hope you're having a good time zone. Welcome into stream. Dude, one time I was staring at a poster and the person on the poster started having their mouth open and move like they were talking, and I looked away and looked back, it was still moving. I blinked like twice, it stopped. It happens. As long as you're aware of ways to ground yourself and understand what you're seeing, you're doing alright. That's normal. All these are normal. I'm gonna get the notification that I've somehow screwed up soon. I was hyper-threading issues, so I turned off core protection. It hasn't happened since. Interesting. Also, happy spooky month. I have to say to everybody, spooky month, good. Light anomaly. Shit, we're missing so many, I bet. Light anomaly. That's one. Not the books, it's not those, it's not that. Where else am I missing? These? Is it a painting? Or, Doro Doro? I think so. Not there. It's not that. It's not that. I don't think it's those. Where are the rest of them? Did you move? I feel like you moved. Were you the wrong height? You were falling over. I like the chair painting. I know you're right. Guitar's in the right place. There's enough chairs. All of that's correct. That's correct. That door's fine. What changed? I'm gonna die. There's no weird shadow anomaly in here. None of these paintings have changed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All that's fine. Is there a box that's missing? No, because that box is fine. Going as Fujita for Halloween. Too bong. So Halloween's gonna be lit? Nice! I hope you have fun. Did you move? Did something in the bedroom move? I feel like something has moved. I'm feeling insane. 7 chairs. That's not... I don't know if there's like something wrong with the... Did you move? I feel like that moved. Hold on, we're checking in here now. Living room. I feel like that moved. I don't think anything's moved on that side behind where I am. I don't feel like anything's moved there. There's no object movement in the living room. Did the mirror move in the bathroom? Something is moved in the bathroom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No doors are open. No boxes have moved that I know of. You motherfucker. It was sideways. Have a good time, Zone Minty. Take care of yourself. I'm gonna die gives the same vibes as we're gonna crash. Listen, we probably will die and crash. I also saw this area out of the corner of my eye on my OBS screen and thought it was a person. Which is fun. That's normal. The laptop's there. Light's there. Hi, Orb. Well, okay, so we found something extra. It's the orb. He's hanging out right there. All that's normal. That painting is different. Maybe. Painting... kitchen. I think that one's wrong. Just an orb. We love nothing to worry about. We love orb. No, I do like the orb. The orb's fun. But also it will kill me. What was it? Which one was it? It was that one. I'm blind. But you made him go away? Because I need this place to stay normal, I guess? I don't know if this counts as normal. Book's missing. There's a book right there that's missing. Maybe the real observation duty was the friends we made along the way. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Observation duty is about the friends you make while you're playing this game, which means the people that sit there and listen to you just repeat everything in a room and then cry about it. You're normal. Laptop's still in the right place. That's normal. Nothing new there. Toaster. My toaster possessed? If my toaster's possessed, I'll cry. That chair's normal. Nothing new in here. Everything's over there. Unless there's an extra object in here, which there might be, because there's an extra thing right there, and that doesn't seem right, but I don't know. No. Is my toaster possessed? No, it isn't. It just wants to take a bath. No, it's possessed by the god that thinks it's a horse. Again. For the 5th time this week. Keeps coming back. Okay, so there's nothing extra in the bathroom. That still looks fine. Oh yeah, that's it. The outside world is normal. That's not the sky, that's the blinds. The guy that thinks he's a horse? No, the god that thinks he's a horse. We were talking about if your like electronics could be possessed by gods. What would happen? I don't know how to explain it to you. I found Big Man. Woo, I found Big Man. He's here. I hate him. I'm kind of worried that I shouldn't be looking at him. Why can't I fix Big Man? Is he not an intruder? What is Big Man? How do I get rid of him? If this doesn't work, I'll cry. Why is the guitar expanding? Hold on, wait, the guitar's expanding. Oh, it's Huge Man! It's Huge Man in the kitchen! Huge Man, kitchen! Huge Man! I'll get the guitar in a second. Hold on, we gotta get Huge Man first. Imagine if Zeus possesses your microwave and starts giving you instructions to revive Olympus through the little screen that usually tells the time. I don't like it. Huge Man's gone now. He's gone forever. He's no longer my problem. Bye, Huge Man. You don't exist. Object, not disappearance. Distortion? I hate him. It's becoming guitar juice. Oh no, it's certainly something. I don't know if distortion was the right one. We'll find out. Yeah, it was the right one. Guitar normal again. He is wonderful. Everything else in here is normal. Dear God. Bathroom's wrong. No, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Box. Okay, there's just a torso in the bedroom, in my chair now, but sure. The painting on the right looks weird. This one? Yeah, we already checked for a painting anomaly. That one might be a painting anomaly now, but we could always check that in a second. First, we gotta get rid of the torso. Painting anomaly in the corridor, please. I miss Huge Man already. Do you think I could have survived if I just let Huge Man be in here? Or do you think he would have killed me at some point? Not like out of maliciousness, just like... I don't know what Huge Man does. Okay, no painting anomalies. Everything's normal in there. I don't know if that's object moved. That's different. Huge Man says hi to you and you combust into flames. I mean, yeah, if a huge man appeared in my space and then he just said hi, or I don't know what would happen. Extra object? It also might be a missing object. We'll check that one if none of these work. Oops. That's fine. Guitar. Oop. Well, that's fine. This is normal. Extra object is gone. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hair. Confusing. Everything else is normal. And just seeing a dude materialize into your room and saying hi to you as you then proceed to combust. I mean, it would be pretty terrifying. I mean, spontaneous combustion is apparently a thing. I don't know if we've ever disproved that or proved that, but apparently it's a thing. Do you think when you die you get put into spectator mode like Minecraft? I don't know. I died. I don't know what I missed. Everything looked normal to me. Guitar. Do you think we can blame Huge Man on this? For this? Yeah, we're missing 4, but I don't know what was wrong. It had to have been like paintings or things that I wasn't seeing. I want to try again. This is all normal. Those are dark. Oh, this one was different. I missed that one for a while, it looks like. Those were like that. Nothing over here was different. All of these seemed normal. This is normal. I might have been missing something like right there. Yeah, all these paintings are normal. I don't know what I missed. Do observation or duty until she anomalies? You know it. That's what I do. I definitely don't get jump scared by any of the screens that suddenly pop up when I play this game. No, I'm not scared of anything. All that's normal. Fearless? Yep, that's me. Fearless. Yeah, I don't know what the 4 were. I don't know what we're missing. I'm not scared of anything Minecraft cave noises. No, I'm not afraid of the Minecraft cave noises. I yell at them because they happen too often, and so now I've just started yelling at them because I don't know how else to deal with my feelings about them. Can't be scared of it if you can sass it. There might have been something extra up there that I wasn't seeing. Up. Guitar. Guitar. No, the only time I get jump scared by things in Minecraft is when I actively forget to turn on noises. Like, because if I sit in AFK at a farm for a while, I'll turn off, like, some noises. Which then results in me sometimes forgetting to turn them back on before I go back to something, and then I go into the nether, and suddenly the ghasts don't make any noise when they shoot at you. And you go, huh, that's weird, and then you pause and turn it back on. Also, shadow anomaly on the floor right there. Love playing horror mods on Minecraft? I don't. I don't. I don't mind mods that give you something a little bit more horror to deal with. Like, I'm all in favor of things like the Ancient City is a wonderful addition. I think the Pale Garden and the Creaking is a wonderful addition to the vanilla game. I don't mind horror elements. I just don't like the horror mods. Because I feel like the horror mods tend to rely on the same few tricks too many times, and so they're not really as, scary. They're not novel, they're not interesting, they're just jump scare screen. Or weird mod, or weird mob that appears underground. I want to do a mod that's more psychological warfare. Like what kind? Like the Herobrine kind of psychological warfare? Because I like the Herobrine stuff. That's funny as fuck. Because you can set that subtle enough. Door's fine. You can set that one subtle enough that people don't notice that one. You can also turn that up to like 1,000, and then Herobrine is just fucking up the entire world all over the place, which is also equally funny in my opinion. Guitar's not widening. Those are normal. Well, that's not normal. I think that counts as an outside because it's over there. Just makes you think there's more of a threat than it is. I do like that kind of stuff. I like ambiance enhancers, and like horror ambiance is a type of ambiance, and you can do really, really cool things with it. but you have to like be really intentional with it. Shadow anomaly in the corridor. That's not normal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Box, box, box. Laptop. Painting. Do. Like displacing items in chests or making things appear behind you that aren't there. As time goes on, it gets worse and more there, so you're worrying you're seeing is real or not. No, I definitely think that could be a good one. I definitely think that could be a good one. Also, ads are about to play in a minute. Don't worry, if you have said something and I'm responding to it, I will wait. Also, one bong. I will wait until after the thing to continue my thought, and I will continue to play the game in the meantime. It's normal here. But I like the idea of like unsettling things. Moving around objects in a chest I think would be really interesting because I know some people that wouldn't notice at all. Like legitimately have no organization in their stuff, would not notice at all if something like that happened. And I know people that have their chests so meticulously organized that they would notice immediately. And then they'd be freaked out, especially if it's a single player world that gets really funky. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? That was rude. Movement. Or have you focus on something and then make something appear in your peripherals, or have items be renamed for seconds and then go back to normal. I think that kind of stuff could really go hard in some like Minecraft experiences. I think a lot of people rely on like too in-your-face things when it comes to doing like mod packs and stuff. People forget about subtleties in messing with people. I like more. Listen, you can do a lot with more, but like there's a lot of like subtleties that you can't do with like just jump screen after jump screen after jump scare after jump scare after jump scare, like screen after screen of that. There's just things that you miss if you try to do it that way. Something possessed? No. Both of those are okay. Oh, that's good. I did a cutoff and I changed my bed. No, you're fine. Oh, I like more mess with your head horror, not horror. That's very fair. Also, ads. 2, 3. Boop, 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 boop. Nothing new or taken away here. Nothing weird out there. No lights. Nothing. Missing chair. Missing chair. Missing chair. Missing chair. Missing chair. Anything else in here? Orb. No huge man. Huge man has not appeared. Box, box, box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 books. Paintings. Everything's normal. Cup. Guitar. Guitar. All those are normal. This is all normal. Nothing outside. Paintings are fine. That hasn't moved. These haven't moved. All that's good. No, the doors have opened. Boxes are still where they should be. Light anomaly. I think that counts as an outside light anomaly. It's happening out there. Thought it was a mug root beer ad, but the can of macaroni just looks similar. A can of macaroni? Interesting. Also, light anomaly outside that we just fixed. We were talking about this the other day because of the Minecraft Live and some of these stuff that was announced. I do like the way that Mojang is focusing more on the ambiance when it comes to the Minecraft updates. Like, yeah, they've given us a couple of like functional updates, but a lot of what they're doing is about enhancing the existing ambiance in Minecraft, and I think that's a good direction to go on. Like, everything has been about, like, just slightly improving and enhancing the experience that we've already had. Not necessarily about making, like, huge, giant jumps. I think the creaking is enough of a jump. It's definitely going to be an interesting creature. Are you? Yeah, you're haunted. Kitchen. Object movement. The vibe of Minecraft is irreplaceable, and it's amazing they keep it that way. I think they're doing a good job of it. I know a lot of people are probably gonna say, like, between, like, the Ancient City, the Warden, the Pale Garden, and the Creaking, a lot of their stuff has veered more towards horror. Tubong. But I would argue that, like, a huge part of Minecraft has always been that kind of unsettling experience in some areas. Like, when I was playing the beta versions and you go into a cave and it is that pitch black darkness, that was a horror game. Minecraft was a horror game. Not, like, legitimately, but it had a lot of that to it, and they brought some of that back as they've changed some other elements. And I think people forget those early experiences and what it was like to be a player at that time. No weird Shadow Man again. Minecraft is one of those games where I'm glad art doesn't represent its artist. Yeah. You see those big caverns and you see what's in there, but you know what's in those? Yeah. But, like, I think that a lot of people that are pissed or angry at the things, that's an intruder in, I don't know what that was, living room. I think a lot of people that are pissed about Minecraft doing some things versus other things are just people that are upset that their favorite thing is not getting added to the game, which is fair to be upset about that, but also, like, the game's 15 years old and we're still getting regular content. Like, that's nuts. Like, the fact that we've gotten updates for as long as we have in Minecraft's life, bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Like, the only thing that has surprised me more than how long Minecraft has been doing updates is the fact that Spore has announced that they're going to be running servers for like 3 to 5 more years, and that there's people still working on it again. And that there's a new dev team that is now back there trying to make sure that everything stays up and running for a little bit longer. It's like the first time in years that there's been an update about Spore. Years. And I think all of the old updates were even just like little things. Like, it wasn't anything big happening. It was just like tiny little, like, hey everybody kind of things. So the fact that there was like a major announcement about Spore in the year of our Lord 2024. Nuts. Orb's back. Not an intruder, but an extra object. Our friend the orb, he's back. He must go because I don't need him here. But I do love him, and I love that he would like to watch some TV. I unfortunately cannot accommodate that right now. That's open. Nothing else outside. Table's normal. Toaster's not possessed. Nothing new in the bathroom. You're still right side up. Toilet paper's still there. You're making the love of my life orb leave. Sometimes the orb will have to leave. Eventually. Paintings are still where they should be. No doors are open. Those are normal. Books are still where they should be. Guitar is still on the floor. Why is the guitar always on the floor? Why can't the guitar be, like, in a case? Like a strict parent, no orb, make sure your door's open. Listen, somebody has to keep order in this world, and apparently it's me. But only specifically in this one house. Where I stare at everything and then get upset when it all moves. When secretly, behind the scenes, I've been imagining a whole bunch of things for the world that I made earlier that I'm very excited to get to write this month and next month. 2 months. That's not... Something has to have changed. I can't have gotten this lucky where nothing has changed for this long. I'm gonna get an alert that says, like, there's too many things. That's fine. Those paintings are correct. Moved right here. There's 7 chairs. Laptop's still there. Am I missing a room? Corridor? You're fine. Corridor, bedroom, living room, kitchen. Yes, I'm missing rooms. I'm missing the toilet. Corridor, bedroom, living room, kitchen. I'm missing several. Am I bedroom, living room, kitchen, toilet, corridor. Bedroom, living room. Kitchen's missing a carpet. Object disappeared. Toilet, corridor, bedroom. I feel like I'm still missing something. Bedroom, living room, kitchen, toilet, corridor. No, we've got enough now. Okay. Boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chairs. All the doors are closed. None of these paintings have changed that I can tell. These paintings have not changed. You're not possessed. 4 books, 1 cup on the floor. Guitar, laptop. Desk is normal. Cup is right there. That painting's normal. Carpet's back. Nothing in the sink has moved. Outside's normal. There's 6 chairs there. That's still open. Nothing new in the bathroom. I'm really scared that I'm missing things again. One, two, three. Okay, we're fine. Plant's missing. Bedroom. Object disappearance. Plant's missing right there. That painting's normal. You're in the right spot. You're in the right spot. Nothing's moved there. Open there. Everything's fine right here. Everything's fine right there. You're in the normal spot. You're in the normal spot. You're in the normal spot. Everything right here is normal. Nothing's missing over there. No weird anomalies over there. Nothing extra back there. Box, box, box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doors. You're not possessed. You're not possessed. You might be possessed, but not by anything. The chair is moved. Let's chair move. We got our plant back. The cup and the books are in the right spot. Cup is in the right spot there. All that's fine there. Everything's fine here. Just excited to figure out what the hell the moons are for the fantasy world I've created. And I will use magic to explain away any loopholes that exist scientifically for why that would not work. We pretend we do not see when we think about science in our fantasy. Except for sometimes when you want the science in the fantasy in the same thing, and then it's sci-fi fantasy, and you know, that's just normal. All that's normal. Missing in the kitchen. There's a missing item. There's a pot that should be right there that's not there. Actually, it's just moved. Never mind. I should have put movement. So that's going to be wrong, and that's fine. It needs to be an object movement. Nothing weird in here. Object movement. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Box, box, box. None of those paintings have changed. You're normal, unfortunately. You're normal, thankfully. Everything is A-okay. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. I wonder... Oh, we have the shadow anomaly in the bathroom again. I wonder how many people are going to find a new way to do NaNoWriMo this year. I saw a couple of people in other communities, other writing communities that I'm part of, talking about alternatives where it's just straight up still essentially the same November writing challenge, but they've just moved the community to a different location and not dealing with NaNoWriMo's website and everything. But we'll see how that goes for those groups. I need to check in on them and see what they're doing. Those are in the right spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Paintings, those are fine. Toaster hasn't moved. Those are good. 4 bong. This is normal. These are normal. And there is normal. Yeah, that's normal. I think. But it'll be interesting seeing what the writing community does. The writing community won't disappear. I don't think it'll fall apart because of this, but I think it'll be really sad in the long term of like less people participating in really cool writing challenges and pushing themselves to do like a month-long challenge. Just because there won't be the same momentum behind it as there was for NaNoWriMo. Nothing we can do about it, but I wish NaNoWriMo could have been a better place. I wish they had dealt with their problems sooner than what they did. But you live and you learn. And it sounds like that happened with a number of the people that used to work there. Cup moved. Nothing else in here has moved. Nothing else in here has gotten weird. All that's fine. Two shower heads. You're still the correct orientation. Box, box, box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Painting, painting, painting. Nothing extra. I know I get that extra back there sometimes. Camera malfunction? This might be a distortion, though. We'll see if the camera malfunction gets it. Otherwise, it's a distortion. Distortion it is. Fridge is closed. Paintings are normal. Oh god, where are they? I'm missing some, so that means that there's 3 currently active. The painting's different. That painting is different. I think. I guess we'll find out. We're also missing a book right there. So he might have fixed all 3. Okay, so the painting was different. A distortion on it. Bedroom. Missing object. If this fixes, those are the 3 that we had. I'm assuming. So that was the 3 that we had. Cool, so everything should be set for the moment until something else changes. Box, box, box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 1 cup. Up, up. Normal there. Guitar's still on the floor. Guitar's not stretching. All those blinds are still closed. I think there's a light anomaly with this one with the closed blinds. I think. I don't remember though. Toaster's still there. But, intruder. Can I leave? Please let me leave. Can I leave? Can I go? Can I go? Please stop zooming in. It's a ghost, isn't it? This isn't an intruder. This is a ghost. Never mind, I fixed it. Could not leave that screen. Did not like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Box, box, box. Is this man a JoJo stand? What the fuck was that? Well, you see, that was a man possessing control of my camera somehow, even though he was a person. Does that imply that there's magic inside of the observation duty game? The guitar's doing the thing again. If a man can possess your camera so that you can't look away, that's magic, right? Like, that's not technological. Oh, it's not just- oh, it's in the toilet, not that one. Living room. Distortion. These are normal. Paintings are normal. Or does he- or did he remote control thing? I guess that could be an explanation too, as if he remote controlled it. Ah. Bedroom. Living room. Kitchen. Toilet. Corridor. We have 5. We need to have 5 rooms. We might actually get this one though. 2 paintings. Up. You're not possessed. 7 chairs. Is that one weird? Extra object in the toilet. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bop, 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 bop. Paintings are otherwise normal. Nothing extra here. I thought I saw something there, but that was just a trick of the eye. That painting's normal. Door open in the kitchen. The freezer door is open. I don't know. I feel like online communities have gotten really weird recently. I mean, I've been following a lot of like the Chappelle Roan stuff and like her setting boundaries and talking about things on the internet. And I don't know if it's like been every single community, but I feel like a majority of the communities that like I've followed or been a part of or witnessed on the internet have gotten weirder in the last like 3 years. And I don't know what words to use to describe how that's been. But it is weird. In a parasocial way and a bad feral way. What do you mean? Oh, torso. Which part? Like how they've changed? Well, yeah. I mean, it's kind of been both. I don't think, well, I mean, you could have one or the other, but I feel like it's been both. People have felt more entitled to everybody's online presence for years now. I'm gonna blame COVID for that one, honestly. Are you possessed? No. That's just been an issue. Which has been a bad feral way that people have used the internet. But like even a lot of like the ways that people have treated parasocial issues and treat creators and things like that, those have been getting worse for a while, but they really nosedive recently. Which is... I hate it. That's all I have to say about that. Something's wrong with the sink. It's distorting. So, behind me, the faucet is distorting. I don't know how it's doing that, but it's distorting. Damn, is that enamel cookware? It'd be kind of impressive if it was. I think it's just shiny. I mean, the game's black and white. Kind of hard to distinguish colors on things. Painting's wrong. Painting wrong. Painting wrong. Painting wrong. Painting wrong. Painting wrong. That's not my lovely chair. This is not my lovely chair. This is not my lovely house. Plants in the tub. Painting, 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 painting. Box, box, box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Toaster's good. Jesus. That legitimately kind of startled me. Okay, we'll do one more round of the new house. I need to stand up really quick and go check on something, and then I will be right back. So BRB screen for just 1 second. I heard there was Big Man at some point while I was fighting for my life in a video game. There was a Big Man. Hopefully we'll get Big Man again. Hold on. I have returned. I heard something fall over, and I think I was imagining it, or my neighbor dropped something. I have no idea which one it was. Anyways, one more attempt. One more attempt. And then that'll probably be it for stream today. You know, Huge Man appears in Hirowoo. He, like, is tall enough that his knee is, like, table height. It's weird. He's terrifying. I don't like him. He too big. Who's scary? 3, 4. Nothing outside. Everything's good in here. And also, no, I cannot explain to you what my mouse is doing. This is just... It's not even like where my eyes go, it's just how my brain flows through the space. I probably don't even need to be checking that hard. I can probably just hover over some of this and exist for a second. You know, since we're still in the first hour. I wonder what the chance is of getting Huge Man, though. We'll start worrying more around the 30-minute mark. I bet Orb will come back again. I'm also one achievement away. I just need to do the, like, secret little thing that you need to do on the first map, and then I have all the achievements for this. I might unofficially try to get all of the achievements for, as many observation duty games as I can. Plant's missing. Object disappearance. Plant's right there, it's missing. Bop, bop, bop. 7 chairs, 1 TV. Everything's good behind my camera. Nothing new has opened up there. The anomaly has been solved. Nothing weird in the bathroom yet. There's still time. Box, box, box. 5 doors. Paintings. Everything is normal. Carpet. Plants. Statue. Bookware. How do I get Big Man to come back? Do I just have to will it into existence? If I keep talking about Huge Man enough, do you think that'll bring him back? I'll pray to the toaster horse god about Huge Man, I guess. Something weird outside. Up 2 chairs. Everything's normal there. Ads are playing. Those are normal. This is normal. All of that is normal. I guess I don't need to be hyper checking yet still. But my brain, it only knows go fast. Guitar's not widening. Toaster's still there. Everything is still normal. Which is worrying. That's a shadow anomaly. Shadow anomaly there. Bar, cup. Bong. Table's normal. Cookware's normal. Outside's normal. Anomaly is fixed. Speakers are good. Nothing weird in the bathroom. No weird shadows. Mirrors oriented the correct direction. No more shadow here. I'm missing the corridor. Corridor camera is not working. Laptop's normal. Cup's normal. Guitar is normal. Other guitar is normal. Kitchen is normal. Bathroom is normal. That's normal. Bop, bop, bop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All that's good. I miss Outer Wilds. I wonder if there is a good way I can get kind of like the Space Celestial Whalefall into a fantasy world. I mean, yeah, there's gotta be. Anything's possible. Okay, but what about Primordial Soup God having just space whales that exist in the void area where it keeps track of and moves around all of the energy? That'd be cool, actually. Those are all normal. Ah, the faucet is distorting in the kitchen again, so it's just behind me, but it's doing it again. That's fine. Everything's good in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bop, bop, bop. It's been fixed. Bedroom, living room, kitchen, toilet, corridor. 4 books, 1 cup on the floor, 1 plant, 2 paintings. Normal painting there. Both guitars are normal. Cup on the floor is normal. Those are normal on the table. No orb. Cookware's normal. Speaker's normal. That's normal. Nothing weird outside right now. Shadows are normal. Everything's normal here. The orientation of that is normal. Plant is normal. Bop, 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 bop. That's all normal. No extra object down there. Nothing opened here. Nothing weird on the paintings yet. Nothing weird outside. No light anomaly. Books are still in the right places. Cup's still in the right spot. Guitar's still in the right spot. I forget if this guitar like moves a lot or if it only moves a little bit. That's still normal. Everything normal there. Plants normal. These are normal. Sink's normal. That's normal. Up, up, up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Paintings are normal. Bedroom, living room, kitchen, toilet, corridor. All of that is acceptable. Doors open in the kitchen. Nothing else in here for the moment. Everything's where it should be in the bathroom. Hi May, how are you? Dippy, it is sleeping time. I hope you get good sleep. Have good sleep, May. I'm gonna be staring very intently at this for a little bit longer. To see if I can get Big Man to spawn again. But before sleeping time, it is say hi to Rats time. Hey, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing cool things out there. I hope spooky month is off to a good start for you. Well, that door opened. Living room. Has been silly day, TM. Hopefully silly good and not silly bad. Bong. We're at 2 bong. How do you? I'm doing well. I'm very excited because today was the 1st of October, which means that it's the start of a writing challenge that I'm doing. So I got to work on the map and some of the world building stuff on stream, and I'm just excited to work on more writing stuff and to have a big project ahead of me. So I'm doing very well. And I'm sure I will endlessly talk about it for every stream ever, and probably in the Discord at some point, because my brain cells only go one direction at 500 miles per hour. Very good. I do very much enjoy those concepts. I think it's just a lot of fun. Yes, please do talk. I will listen with much happy. I don't have a lot of like concepts for it right now, so I made it a goal for the writing challenge that I have. It's a 2-month writing challenge. You have 12 days at the start where you get like your concept out of the way. So it's made for a planner, but the nice thing about the way I've structured this is that you can take this challenge, you can take these 12 days and kind of throw them anywhere else into this. It's just the total works out nicely this way. So I'm starting from scratch with the story. I made a map on stream earlier, or at least the very basic version of a map. We're missing stuff right there. So it's not done yet, and that's the point of it. I don't want it to be done yet. I want it to have time to do stuff with it, to move things around, to change my mind about stuff. But I've gotten the basics of the map, and I've started in on the world building and some of the magic stuff. So right now we've narrowed it down to like 6 major gods that exist in the world. And figured out like the magic systems that relate to them, and there's some other world building stuff I need to do, like figuring out and fleshing out some of the magic system is probably what I'm gonna end up doing when I have spare time tomorrow. And then I'll probably then sit on stream on Thursday and be like, hello, I've got the list of things about how the magic system now works, and I understand it all flawlessly, which I won't understand it flawlessly, but I will pretend. But I've only got like the barest of hints about like some of the story that I want to do with it. And I think I'm already setting up with some of like the magic system and like the deities that I've like put together, like some idea of like some world conflicts that could very easily exist. But no characters have been fleshed out, like nothing has happened yet as far as like a major plot is concerned. So that's like the next step, is I'm going to have to like sit down and come up with like some like archetypes that I want in my story, some of the themes that I want to hit on with some of those characters, all that kind of stuff. But it's just exciting. I'm missing a room, aren't I? No, wait. Bedroom, living room, kitchen, toilet, corridor. We're fine. Everything's in here. Listen, it's fine. I've never managed to complete a major plot. I mean, it's not like I want to have it like completely written down, but I like having an idea of the direction I'm going in. In like the writing community, I firmly sit in a position of something called a planter. So I'll do some like groundwork, I'll plan out some stuff, and then I kind of just like take off without all of the details in between being figured out. And then the story kind of tells itself to me, and then I'll figure out where it all fits. So I'm kind of trying to like lean into that I'm predisposed to. So I'm giving myself time to make the world, make the characters, figure out the direction-ish that I think it should go. That door's open. And then like I've built into like the whole idea of the writing challenge is also like giving myself time to like write stuff down in like my notes and like flesh out a whole bunch of stuff, so that when I go to like work on it and edit it, I'm not just flying off of like, here's like the 50 million notes that I put down in a notebook that have no like anything that goes anywhere. So I'm trying to like build myself the right kind of path for like having a good thing at the end. We've got an abyss presence in the kitchen. Actually, it's outside. What, the orb grows bigger. Idea of direction is nifty. I only ever get as far as idea of vibes in some world building. I love world building. See, the problem is that I could build worlds day in and day out. I could. Like, I can sit there and I can, like, build up a whole bunch of countries, give them a whole bunch of problems that they're dealing with, give them a whole bunch of factions within them that they're dealing with, and then, like, everything that's happening there. Rebong. The real problem I run into is, not finishing things, but like getting to the point of wanting to edit. No stretchy guitar yet. Because that's where I found myself running into like a lot of burnout, because the way that NaNoWriMo works is you write 50,000 words in 1 month, and there's no time for like stopping and thinking. There's no time for like sitting back and like writing down your notes and taking time to collect yourself. So stretching it out into 2 months, giving myself more words, because the goal is like 70,000. That's the way that like the number of weeks works out. 7 weeks, around 10,000 words each. But like giving myself time within that to be like, okay, I'm going to take this story concept and I'm going to make sure I have my notes done correctly so that I'm not just flying by the seat of my pants when it comes to editing. That was the living room. That was an intruder. Hi. Forward to seeing where this goes, friend. It's cool to hear you talk about a thing you are passionate about. I'm always passionate about writing. I love writing so much. I think more people should try it. I think more people should try storytelling, really. However they decide to go about that. I think writing is a fantastic foundation for it, and I think more people should really test it out and see how they feel about it, but storytelling is so fundamental to humans, and there's so many people that, like, go, well, I have stories, but I don't think I'm skilled enough to tell them. Which is bullshit. It's such a fundamental part of human life, you just gotta find the right way to tell your stories. So, like, I'll be good at, like, written words, whereas I know some people that are way better at turning stories, like, into a video. Hi, this is an intruder in my bathroom. We live here now. Storytelling is/should be a major part of human existence. Same for music. Who cares if you're good at it? Yeah. I think people should feel free to, like, do more humming. Although I have a caveat to this. People who go into public and listen to their music out of the speaker of their phone on public transit, I will fist fight. I will fist fight. Specifically, though, during, like, rush hour. When it is jam-packed on public transit. I'm sorry. I appreciate music, but I don't want to hear your music at early o'clock in the morning while I'm trying to remember what it means to be a human. There's a lot of intruders. I don't want to say he looks like Donald Trump, but he kind of looks like Donald. I don't know why. Well, now he's gone, so I don't have to worry about it. I want humans to be more creative. That's like the one big complaint I have about the world is I want people to feel like they can be creative and do creative things. And I know that that's like, it's not taboo. Like, tons of people keep getting told over and over and over that they need to stop, like, being creative and that doing hobbies and not making money off of them is childish and it's stupid and I'm going to punch somebody. Oh yeah, no, that's a big annoying. Like, I mean, like, if you're in a setting where music is being created as a group thing, too many people are afraid to participate because they doubt their skill. Like, that's not the point. There's so much joy to be found if you allow yourself to seek it. Yeah. It's a fear of failure and a fear of, like, being childish, I think. That's a shadow anomaly in the corridor. Which, I mean, like, it's valid to be afraid of failing. Completely valid. You don't want to, like, experience, like, the emotional suffering of, like, oh no, I screwed up a thing. Nobody wants to. But there's some of that that you need to push past and just try to make things. Painting's wrong. That is the wrong painting. That is not that painting. These paintings are... Just create things, use the imagine, do the self-expression, and critics be danged. In fairness, I'm still working on this myself. Absolutely, no. Listen, I have such a bad editor brain, because it's part of what I learned in college, that I struggle immensely with not... It's 4 bong now. I struggle immensely with not self-critiquing while I am in the process of writing a draft. It is a legitimate, like, to the detriment of my writing thing. Where sometimes I get so caught up in the, like, oh, everybody will hate it, this concept sucks, this format sucks, you should have written it another way, and then getting caught up and going back and forth on that. Like, I 100%, like, struggle with that. And I struggle with, like, other parts, like, although I will, like, make fun of them, college professors saying that, like, fantasy writing as a genre is, like, lesser than any form of writing. Like, not that I believe them, but, like, hearing it enough during college and hearing it enough from other sources. Orb's back, by the way. Orb is friend. Orb is friend. Orb will come back up. Does, like, it does something to your brain just to hear it enough, like, to go, like, well, yeah, the thing I'm doing is lesser. It's not. Sci-fi fantasy are wonderful genres and can do just as much for people as, like, literature can, like, just normal fiction. And it's very silly that, like, people in education keep saying that. And it keeps coming back up. By the way, I'll now be referring to time in units of bong. I mean, it works. In this game in particular, because I get scared by the bogging noise of the clock every time it turns an hour. And the only way I know how to deal with the jump scare of that is to then just name time bong. And then I think about the Big Ben Twitter account that I love very much. Painting is normal. Bop, bop, bop. Have we had the expanding abyss hole yet? We did earlier. It didn't get that big though. Book is missing. I just really want Huge Man to come back so that you can see him. I miss Huge Man. He can come back. I also want the guitar to expand again. I want to see it get real wide. It's so stupid. I love it. I agree there's so much to be had from so many different forms and mediums of art. One person or group should not dictate what other people are allowed to get fulfillment from. Yeah, I'll watch the VOD. Give me a timestamp later. I will try to locate it. And we feel that way about fanfiction as well. A lot of people try to argue that, like, hold on, I have to count. Bedroom, living room, kitchen, toilet, corridor. We're fine. A lot of people, like, try to argue in ways that, like, fanfiction and fan art aren't legitimate art sources, which I think, for whatever reason, the art portion of that has definitely moved a little bit more towards being like, oh yeah, this is legitimate art. But for whatever reason, like, fan fiction is still like, they're like, nah, that sucks. Boo. Thumbs down. Even though tons of people read fan fiction all of the time, for some reason, that one in particular still gets a bad rap, and I don't know why. I wish I could explain why. I love this chair painting. That's a ghost. I got a kitchen ghost. That's still the right orientation. I want more people to just feel content to make silly things without goal of, like, clout or turning it into a career. And I'm not saying that people can't turn their passion for creative work into a career. I absolutely believe you can. But I absolutely also believe that you need to start from a place of, like, liking creativity just for the sake of it. Oh, we have the shadow man in the bathroom again. Right there. Painting's still normal. We're missing a chair. Or it moved? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it moved. So we need to move that one. Object movement. It just flipped across. And maybe in part to the fact that many people don't appreciate the typical, stereotypical romance/smut genre that is often found in fanfic and thus declare it to be bad. It's been my experience anyways. Anytime I mention fanfic to folks, that's usually the assumption. That is the major assumption, which is then hilarious because 5 bong, so we're almost done. And we're almost at the end of stream, so we're gonna finish out this day, hopefully. The funniest part of that, which is like, oh, well, romance sucks. Genre's not worth anything. It's all trash. First of all, I don't think of any literature as trash. It can be bad, it can be goofy, it can be silly. Like, it could just be something you read for fun. Like, there's no such thing as, like, really a bad piece of writing. But romance is also one of the biggest money makers. Literally. In the literary world, the publishing for romance... The chair possessed? Chair's possessed. Romance is one of the biggest genres. Tons of money to be made there. That's why people are still churning out tons of content for it, is because it is such a good place to make money. People love romance stories for a variety of reasons. But people really do love them. I don't know what's happening in the corridor. Is my camera malfunctioning? Is it distorting? I'm about to die. If this is- okay, so it's not a camera malfunction, so it's a distortion. I'm stuck here, by the way. Genres aren't bad in and of themselves. Works within any genre can be bad, or genres cannot be appreciated. I've died. What the fuck was that? Was there just a random room at the end of the corridor that that person was standing in? Oh my god. Okay. No more. We go full screen now. Genres aren't bad in and of themselves. Works within any genre can be bad, or genres cannot be appreciated by individuals, but that goes back to the nobody gets to dictate what art others enjoy discussion. As a person who is traditionally not a romance reader, I still think there are great stories to be found in fanfic. Some very talented writers there. Yeah. Tons of published authors start in fanfiction. The number of stories, romance or otherwise, that you can pinpoint back to a writer's fanfic. Legitimately, this is not even like, oh, well, like, they got the same premise. No, they took their fanfic, renamed the characters, and turned it into a published work. Tons of them. 50 Shades of the Grey is always the first one that people think of. There is a Reylo, which is Kylo Ren and Rey from Star Wars fanfic that became a book like that. There's The Mortal Instruments, which the issues with Cassandra Clare aside, still started as a fanfiction. Like, all of these were fanfictions first. Publishers then took them and turned them into actual books. It's all about, like, the marketing of it. It's actually insane the number of times that's happened and the number of people that have, like, ignored it. But regardless, I like writing a lot. I like reading a lot. I think people should enjoy more books. I think people should enjoy more things. I think people should stop being angry on the internet. I say angrily on the internet. I mean, like, I'm joking, but I'm, like, also not joking. I do think that people are too angry on the internet. I think that's one of the worst changes I've seen in the last, like, 5 years. Like, 10 years ago, like, people get pissed on the internet about stupid things all the time, but, like, the amount of vitriol that I've seen from people on the internet in the last 5 years has escalated over so many things. And I think people need to just go have more fun and have a good time. But anyways, that's enough of rambling from me. I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Weird stream. I know it was a very different stream from what I normally do. Instead of just doing Minecraft or just doing a random game, we did actual, like, creative work from my stuff. And I'll be sure to, like, update you guys throughout the month, the next 2 months, as I continue work on my stuff. We'll probably work on maps again on stream at some point. Like, I may take some time to, like, go through and, like, tweak some of my maps and do that on stream with all of my notes at my side, but I appreciate you guys very much. Like the way you think, Zippy. I feel like we agree on a lot. Thanks for the discussion. Thanks for the stream. Have a lovely time zone. Yeah, of course. You have a lovely time zone too. Take care of yourself. That goes for everybody. Drink water, eat food, get sleep, take your meds, do everything you gotta do. Take care of yourselves. I appreciate you all very, very much. We'll do plenty of other lighthearted, spooky things throughout October just for the fun of it. And I will see you guys in the next stream on Thursday for something. Probably Minecraft. I don't know, but I'll see you there. Goodbye!